right now, so now actually I just unmuted us. All right, here we are back with Steve Fleming versus Thomas Haas. Once again, I'd like to apologize for the continual internet difficulties we're having here. The internet here at Champions is not. Oh, it's not the most robust internet connection in the world, and unfortunately, it's just not able to keep up with the stream.
Doesn't
So,
matter. Yeah, you have to. There you go.
okay, so I'm joined here in the booth with by Josh McCulley and Eric Highland.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. We got a good match here, folks.
Yeah.
As I said,
I
hopefully
know
hopefully the network will
streak will-
actually stay up.
and the streak will continue of 3 straight hill matches.
Yeah.
So, in your unbiased opinion, Eric, who you pulling for?
Yeah. It's going to be a tough match either way. I mean, obviously, I think Steve has a little bit more season. He's a little older, a little more veteran, but Thomas, it's going to be a good match. If I had to root for somebody, I'd like to root for the young Haas, but I'm going to stay neutral in it and just hope for a good match, and hopefully the stream stays up.
Yeah. Like how they're going away from the scorecard and going old school back to the coins.
Yeah.
It's a good break by Steve.
That was a real good break there. He's straight in on the 4-ball, and looks like the only work in this rack will be the 5 to the 6.
Yeah. It's nice that he's making them in numerical order on the break, too.
Have you played a match yet?
I've played 2 so far. I don't know. I don't know where I was at in the bracket there. Yeah, I played 2 matches thus far, and
You've won both of them.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually played pretty good today yet so far. Yeah.
I expect that, and unless you're playing someone like Johnny Archer, then I'm like, all right, he's probably going to lose. Oh, Steven.
Yeah, unfortunate miscue there.
Got safe.
Might have been a fortunate miscue.
That, and I think the cue ball rolled on the spot.
And he's jacked up on the 9, so.
So you're in a divot with an eighth of a ball to hit, jacked up over the 9 with an open table and no clear place to play safe. I like his odds.
He's got them young eyes, though, so.
Yeah, his young eyes are telling us that our old eyes are even worse because he's like, I'm just going to hit this real softly and use the 8 ball as a blocker. Nope. Just don't hit the 6. Yeah, I think coming out of that divot from the spot throws that off a lot more than he thought it was going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough spot to be in starting out your first shot there. Jacked up in a divot over a ball.
I like how Scott's grooming Thomas, making him stand during the match. Scott took his chair.
That was his punishment for hitting the 8 ball.
Steve has come out a little shaky. I'm not used to that.
He missed it pretty good. I think Thomas might have to rail first this. I don't know if he can come down maybe and play a bank on the 6 or a safe, but.
Well, if he goes rail first with the top rail first, the angle might take him to the 6. If he goes the easier way inside rail, he might be in a little bit of trouble.
If he hits it thin, no, okay, he's looking at that there, just taking his medicine there.
Yeah, make the ball, then play safe on the 6.
Yeah. He can just shoot. If he gets a good straight angle, he can just shoot a stop shot exactly right there. Yeah, just a stop shot and bank the 6 up where the 8 is.
I think I'm a little too aggressive. I'm going head rail, trying to cut the 5 in and coming back down. The easier and the better shot is to do what he's about to do, though.
He hit it too hard to do that. I think he
No,
can get
it-
under it here.
As I say,
yeah.
this is the way I was
Yeah,
thinking.
he can get under it there. Yeah.
Not necessarily get under it to shoot it, but at least get under it and have a safe to
Yeah,
stay
just
behind
just
the
a
7.
just a stop shot. And believe me, from a little bit of experience that I do have, I don't try and get cute with it and try and freeze on the 7. Wind up drawing it back over, and he's got a straight in shot on the 6 ball. Just a stop shot will do here. Exactly. Good shot.
Very nice. And you're making your opponent, who's already missed 2 very routine and easy shots, come with a shot here. Because where he's at, did he take away the side rail for the 1 rail?
Yeah, I mean, I think he can jack up and masse it, which is probably the way I would
Oh,
go.
yeah, he can definitely go 1 rail.
Yeah.
Okay. Steve loves going 2 rails, though. So
It looks like he's looking at a 1 rail. Well, actually, no, he might be going
He
2.
might, yeah, 2 rails behind it, trying to
Yeah.
stick it there maybe. Oh, he hit it pretty slow.
Oh, he hit that well.
Yeah, he
hit that
did.
very good.
He did.
I ordered a BLT, and right after I did it, I regretted it. I was like, man,
I
should have got something bigger.
I got that steak sandwich was phenomenal. I mean, the steak was like ground steak, and it was really good.
Maybe that'll be my 7 o'clock snack.
It's worth it. Trust me. Seasoned real good and really good.
Thank you.
You know, Thomas tried to play a little defensive shot, little kick safe there. He hit it just a little hard and left Steve a back cut here on the 6.
Also, a Coke, please. Thank you. Steve's not happy with the angle he gave himself, but he's going to be perfectly fine here.
Yeah, I think he should be able to miss that 9 there and go 2 rails.
Even if he doesn't miss it, he's going to be hitting it fat. He's going to draw. Looking to draw out.
Yep, just by the 9. Yep.
Yeah,
Saw that ball well.
very nicely played.
It just doesn't get any easier for him.
Seems like he's using my speed control. I spent about most of my life on the rail. It's just a weird game like that. You know, you got all that room to land, and I mean, short you're good, a little less long you're good, and bam, it always ends up on the rail.
Or if the 9 ball would have been anywhere down table, he would have frozen to the back of it. I mean, it's just weird how things attract the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any scratches?
No. Yes. Wow.
And we are in Frederick, Maryland, guys. If you guys are local or anywhere close, I mean, this is a very nice venue. Champions down in Frederick, Maryland.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of this place.
I mean, there's plenty of seating. I mean, there's plenty of area to sit and stand. The food's phenomenal. Staff's great. And we got some of the best pool players on the East Coast here to battle this thing out.
Okay, so Thomas takes the 1-0 lead, and he will
I
be
honestly
breaking.
he'll be breaking. And I honestly, I just like the area. I mean, I worked up here for a little bit, but I didn't really get to enjoy it as much. But now when I come up, if I get knocked out early, which usually happens, I get to, go around and check out the sites. Come back here, have dinner, and then reminisce about how bad you played pool.
Yeah, the Champions, man. I've been playing pool for, since I was 15, about 21 or 23 years or something like that. And I'll tell you what, like, all the champions they had laid out real nice. The one in Laurel was nice. Rockville years ago, I used to go to that one, was really, really nice. I mean, Rockville's a nice little town too, so it was. They seem to put them in really nice little towns, man.
Well, I'm going to part ways with you guys for about 5 minutes. So I'll go.
Enjoy your BLT there,
I
Josh.
will.
I think Thomas came up dry on the
He
break
did.
there.
He
He
did.
tends to hit him a little softer than most. I was talking to him earlier, and he said he likes to shoot a little softer controlled break rather than smash him and hit him hard. So
That was about the only thing I did well in my match was break. I was making 2 or 3 balls on every break. I think I made 4 once.
it's the most important shot of the game.
Unfortunately, I wasn't having a great shot after the break.
It's tough. I mean, you need a little bit of luck. I
Yeah.
watch these top players play pool, and they're breaking the balls. Like Sean Wilkie, for example. He hits them about 300 mile an hour, and it seems like he makes 2 or 3 balls and always has a shot.
Yeah.
Josh Brothers, who plays really good and hits the rack hard, same thing. And I get up there and I smash him and break real hard, and I never line up. Never just.
I wasn't breaking real hard. I was squatting the rock, but it kept getting kicked. And normally it gets kicked into the pocket for me. It wasn't doing that, but it was getting kicked to where I wasn't having much of a shot.
Right. I think Steve was on the fence there. He just played a little safe there behind the 8.
Yeah.
I don't know if Thomas can curve this ball or.
Yeah, because he definitely could have made that in the side, but then he wouldn't have had any shot on the 2 had he made it. So.
This is actually a lot better than it looks. I mean, he's got a lot of angles cut off. He can't come 2 rails behind it. He's got the 1 rail on the side cut off. Looks like he's going to try and force it 1 rail, unless he thinks maybe he can clip the edge of it. His eyes are better than mine. Yeah, just 1 rail. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh, he bumped and got a rail. That's actually a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Ended up behind the 3.
Yeah, good hit and left him behind a 3 ball. Hey guys, if you're out there watching this, do me a favor. This is Eric Highland. I'd like for you guys maybe to like and share the stream. Maybe try and get the viewer count up a little bit here. I mean, we have 2 really, really solid players playing here. I'd like to try and get some more viewers watching this thing. And that's a pretty good shot to tell everyone out there. Instead of just making it 1 rail, he chose to kick 1, 2 behind the 1 to get separation, to put the 1 up table and leave the cue ball down table. I mean, he could have just hit that ball, and he liked the idea of using the 2 rail kick and getting some separation. Thomas chose just to try and duck under that 5 ball there. I mean, he left him on the rail. Steve doesn't have a play to go out of shot here. More than likely, Thomas is going to be kicking at the next ball here. He's got a lot of blockers down there he can put him behind. I like banking the 1 and sliding down behind the 8. 1 or 2 rails. Yep, that's exactly right. 2 rails down behind the 8. Good shot.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty much, I wouldn't say a gimme, but that's definitely the play you want to go at there. Thomas got a 1 railer here off the side rail. I like to hit this ball with low or low right and hit it pretty firm, try and get the cue ball to stay there and bank the 1, 2 rails behind the 2. He hit that a little softer than I would have liked to seen, but he left Steve a nice shot on the 1 here. Steve got a little flat on this ball. I
He
think he
did.
would have liked to hit it a little bit harder and come off the rail. Yeah, he's just going to take his medicine and take a shot. I mean, he definitely wanted a little more angle on that 2 ball. Would have been nice to try and get over on the 3. So he's just going to shoot a stop shot here, or maybe just punch the cue ball off the side rail.
Gave himself a little bit of an angle on the 4, but he should be okay here.
Rick Scarletta Jr. in the house.
What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, doing good. Another great event by On the Hill, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you guys are doing big things, man.
That's our goal. Try to stay consistent. Keep
Yeah.
it growing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a nice tournament, nice tour thing you got going. You don't take no BS and run a tight ship, and no favoritism to anybody, and you guys do it the right way for sure, man.
Thanks, man. Oh, good shot there by Steve.
Yeah,
Letting that ball out, get right in the gap.
Yeah, he should have enough angle here just to draw back and play the 7 in the same pocket. 2 rails.
Stop it right there. Draw this back a touch. Really just stop it. The width of the cue ball, put him right where he wants to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 1-1 here, and Steve's going to be breaking.
Yeah. So Steve evens it up.
Got a couple other good matches going right now, right behind us. When we switch to the other view, you might be able to see you got Kevin West and Sean. Look up. Looks like Sean just beat Kevin. Steve to break now, 1-1.
Yeah, I think he made like 3 or 4 balls on his first break. Had a straight in shot on the 4 and miscued on the first rack.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like that one's going to dress up. Yeah, nice break.
The 8 ball have him a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from that angle.
No, I think he's got a clear pocket.
Yeah.
Might have to just spin it in a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to be using outside anyways to come up on the 2, so he should be in good shape, I would think.
Yeah, right by. You can get in trouble here.
Did he go far enough?
That ball in the middle of the table is always huge. Always huge. Looks like
Yeah, he'll probably hit this with
straight at it.
You think he's shooting at it?
I think so. Looks like it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had more of it than I thought.
Very nice.
Good shot.
Now here's where it should get fairly simple for him. Just kind of slide this ball out, turn the middle of the table, have a stop shot. You got your option here. You can just kind of stop it and draw the ball back to the side rail to get on the 7, right?
Yeah, I like to either stop it or just roll it. Yeah,
touch.
just roll it a couple inches maybe.
Yeah.
Steve likes to pocket him pretty good,
rails.
so he might try and force the cue ball forward a little bit. He got a little flat on that. He's probably going to draw up and play the 7 where he's standing, I would think.
Yeah. Good shot there. Oh, he got under it.
That's one of them balls you're feeling real good. You're getting your format down for the set, and you just kind of overpower it a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
He's probably just going to slow roll it. It's a good shot.
Brings that side pocket into place on it. So.
Sean beat Kevin 7-0.
Oh, wow. Wow. So here you can come one rail or two rails, depending on what his preference is. I kind of like two rails.
Yeah, he
myself.
looks like he's
On the
queuing to
gold
draw
crown.
at 2 rails, yeah.
I see that's the difference. Like, you know, on the diamond, you would play that ball one rail. You don't
Right,
need to touch
right.
the second rail. But he got perfect on the 9 ball here. He's going to take a 2-1 lead. Thomas's break. Steve's one of the better players out here right now. He has Steve has really good pace when Steve's
does.
playing well. You know, not too slow, not too fast. It's pretty smooth. Guys noticed Thomas switched the balls there when he was racking because for all of our tournaments we have a set pattern of how to rack the balls. That way everybody breaks exactly the same rack every time.
Yeah, I like that with a lot of the pattern racking going on and people trying to set the racks up and stuff. I think it keeps everything real neutral.
I agree. These guys are getting a 2-ball to come out good. I know a couple times I broke the balls. You got to find that speed where you can get because a few times last night I was playing around with Shane Jackson a little bit. I kept getting the back ball kind of stuck. I guess I was just hitting a little easy. Today it didn't happen as much, but sometimes the 2-ball gets stuck up there by the counters there, like right in the middle.
Okay.
And then, you know, if you don't end up making the one, you got to kind of like spin the ball around the table a couple rails and in between balls. They're getting it they're cutting it a little bit, so they're getting the ball to come out of there pretty good.
This is a little tester to start the rack.
Which way do you play this? You roll forward and play the 4 in the side, or you
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, he came twice across. He hit it good.
Yeah, he did hit it real good.
I play that ball a little slower.
Yeah.
A little spin.
Yeah, for sure. He's trying to get back to the middle of the table, I would think, at least, so he can just stun over for the 6.
Same thing here. He's got an option right. He can come around 3 rails, or he can shoot it with a bunch of inside and just come off the side rail.
Yep, that's a great shot. Back to about the center of the table. Yeah, yep. Good angle on the 5.
Draw it back, give himself a little angle on the 6 to get over for the 7.
He's a little flat on this, though. He's almost going to have to.
Yeah, just draw straight back where he's at, though. It's fine, right? Try to come back a little more. He punched it in.
Yeah, I didn't.
See, I wouldn't have wanted to be that flat on the 6 there.
Yeah, well, I think he got a little flat on the 5, actually, which created this flat on the 6. It's a good shot to get back in line a little bit.
What do you like
I
here?
think you just go back and forth, play the 8 up in the opposite
You
corner.
don't like just kind of slow rolling it in and shoot the 8 up the table?
Nah, he's got a lot. I think he's got a lot of angle
Maybe
to be
too
able to
much
do
angle
that.
there.
Yeah.
Cheat the pocket a hair. He could draw this ball up too, you know.
Yeah, he could. I think drawing it there, you got to run into the 8. I don't know if he has enough angle. I think he has too much angle to get up on top of the 8 with draw. He'd probably have to run into it. Which looks like what he's doing. He looks like he is queuing low.
So he went slow at it to shoot the 8 up the table. See, I think there you need to touch it inside, right?
Yeah,
So
to help
you give
slow it down a little bit.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
And push it up a little bit further. Give you a little better, a little straighter shot on that. You can just shoot this in, go across. Oh, he hit it perfect.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Real good shot. Good shot. We got a match, 2-2.
2-2. Steve's break. On serve.
Yeah, I had to make this event. I had to put this event on my schedule. I got a bunch of young kids at the house and stuff, but I tell you, man, the dying breed of the big table, it's just not around anymore. I knew I was going to play one champions event, I wasn't sure which one it was. I was like, I got to play an event on the big table. It's been, I don't even remember when I played a big table event. They're just like not around.
Yeah, there's not as many, that's for sure. Not like there used to be.
No.
Our tables have really taken over.
Yeah, they have.
Steve missed the wing ball there. I didn't think he cut him too much.
Actually, it might have been the Magic 8. The last time I seen you, that might have been the last big table event I played, and that was probably 3 or 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Trevor's place, Trevor Dent's, yeah.
He's here today, too.
Yeah.
It's good to see him. Yeah, because I think he ended up closing it in 16, right? I think
Yes.
when he closed. So
Yep.
that's where I played out of a lot when I first started playing better. That's why he had a table in there and it played absolutely great.
Yeah.
It was an old gold crown. He had all the rails redone and 4-inch pockets. And the table played awesome. Played a lot of pool on that table. Really smooth you out. I like coming 3 rails here. Spin the ball out around the 8, come between the 8 and the 3.
Yeah, he hits that shot real good. I know I sound like a broken record, guys, out there, but if you're watching this, man, please just hit that share button, man. We're up to 72 viewers now. I mean, I think we should be in the 200s. You know, take 2 seconds and just hit the share button. Get this stream out there. I mean, you're not getting charged anything. The stream's free. I mean, it's an excellent stream. A lot of stuff behind it. A lot of stuff to make it happen. And let's just get everybody watching it today. Watch some good pool.
Give us a subscribe to the page too if you have a quick second. That helps us out a bunch with YouTube. So it'll help us keep it. The more subscriptions we get, help us keep it free for everybody. That's our goal. Kind of go to the side rail here, you think? Or is he going to draw?
Yeah.
Couldn't have got any better on that ball if you tried.
Yeah, boy. I know if Rick and I are shooting this, all we're seeing right now is that damn side pocket. You know? That damn side pocket, you know. You know it's going toward there. You know it's going. We've been playing pool 20 years or however long we've been playing. And
that's it.
So you just got to be mindful of that side pocket. You know,
you almost can cut this ball and draw it a little and maybe come into the back of the 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, he got a little flat on this ball with that 6 not going, you know.
Gonna have to do a little something with this now.
I would have liked to have been a little closer to the rail there just to be able to slide back over in between the 9 and the 7 for the 6, but looks like he got on the wrong side of it.
He can draw this ball out if he wants
to. Yeah,
to.
just punch it out, center ball.
You can punch it out with center ball, or you can put a good stroke on it and come a couple rails on the other side.
2 rails down under it? Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
Oh, he got into the 9.
Got a little roll. I mean, you can see it, but
he was trying to miss the 9 ball there, for sure. So, if you play the bank, you got to hammer it, right?
I don't know if the bank goes. I mean, you might be able to cut the angle back and stuff, but
send it out there and kind of shorten it up off that rail and miss the 7 ball. That's a great shot.
You know, I was talking to Thomas a couple weeks ago at a different event, and you know, him and his dad, obviously Scott Haas, like to practice a lot and play a lot. And he said something very interesting to me, and it was kind of just based on that shot right there. Him and his dad practice a little bit throughout the week when they have time, and he said his dad really instills in him the only thing they want to do is not give up any easy tables.
Yeah.
Do not give up any easy tables. And, you know, it's got me thinking from 2 or 3 weeks ago, you know, and that's exactly what he did there. I mean, he could have tried a flyer there, but he didn't. He banked the ball down 2 rails, and now, you know, he makes the guy come with a shot or hit a good shot to beat him. And I think that's just critical in high-level competitive pool.
I agree. It's a lot like, it's like the one pocket theory, right? Just don't leave them anything. Don't leave them anything easy.
Yeah, I think Steve's just going to thin this ball and try and put him behind the 8,
Bring the cue ball
or
down
come
around the
2
9.
rails and down behind the 9.
I like thinning it that way.
Yeah, that's what he's doing there. Some balls down there. Yep.
A little thick.
Yep. He had 2 blockers down there. I mean, that's probably the most practical way to go.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the right way. But,
Yeah.
sometimes playing in a tournament, a situation, you just, like, it gets in your head. You don't want to not hit the ball, right? So then you end up touching it a little thicker than
Right.
you meant to. So. Who saw the bank coming?
He kind of rushed that shot a little bit. He didn't put much.
Especially for him. Thomas
Yeah.
is another guy that has a real deliberate pace. He's very
He does.
almost robotic, like with his pre-shot routine and, very not slow, but oof. Definitely didn't want to miss that ball.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate miss there by Thomas. He's going to have just a one railer to come up.
And then it hangs. That's the bad. Yeah, it makes it even worse. Steve just comes straight up there. Just cut the 8 in, come right back up the middle of the table.
Okay, so we had a question in the chat. To the best of my knowledge, Steve Fleming is not related to Pat Fleming.
Yeah, not that I know of.
I don't believe so either.
He's never mentioned it. Steve is one of the players also that
I didn't miss a game while I was eating. It is 3-2, right?
Correct.
Okay.
If you notice, Steve always aims at the bottom of the ball, no matter what English he's using.
Really, I never took notice of that. Yeah.
Always. Yeah, they call it breaking the cue ball. Like if you watch Shane Van Boney, same thing. I think the theory behind it is there's a couple theories behind it really. One of them is they see the line better, right? Like if you're playing high English, and if you're shooting high English at the ball and your shaft is there, like it can kind of get in your line of the object ball.
Okay.
So like a lot of those guys, by aiming at the bottom, they see both. They just see most of both balls on their line. That's one of the theories. And the other theory was back in the day when most all of us played with deflection. Back then, it would help to take some of the deflection out because they play a little bit of a hook at the same time with it.
Huh. That's interesting. I never knew that. Well, Thomas had a good break there to get back in this match for
Yes,
sure.
he did.
Made 2 balls on the break. He's got a nice shot on the 2 and good angle.
Might have overhit that a little.
Yeah.
That's one of those shots where I'd rather fall just a little short than be a little long.
Yeah. Yeah,
Still-
getting long, you're shooting at the dark side of the pocket here. It's a weird angle.
Still draw it out. Right, just like that. I like putting a good move on that ball like he did and coming out.
Yeah, he let his stroke out there. He definitely trusted his stroke and hit it good. Good angle on the 5 just to pop over on the 6 now.
But I tell you, as long as we've been playing pool and, everything's kind of switching to diamond tables and diamonds, taking over the scene pretty much as far as equipment, but there still is no better sound than hitting the back of a gold crown pocket.
I actually have a 3 in my basement, so I know the feeling.
And that's what I came up. That's what I grew up playing on.
Yeah, me
I think
too.
it's what most of us grow up playing on.
Good shot there. Can just stop this ball here. Got like a short spot shot kind of angle here.
Yeah.
Just roll it in or take it to the bottom rail to keep the ball.
He's
either
probably
way.
going to punch
Make
it.
sure you don't scratch. Ooh.
3-3. We
Ball
got
scrubbed
action.
its feet a little bit on the way in. Huh? I hit one like that earlier in my match. Ooh.
Well, we're getting close to 100 viewers now. That's a little more like it. But
Yeah. Yes, once again, if anybody has been with us on and off throughout the day, we apologize for the difficulties having internet connection issues here at Champions. But if the stream goes down, we will get it back up as quickly as we possibly can.
Steve's been breaking the balls pretty good.
He has.
Yeah.
Except for that last one where he broke dry. Still able to win the rack. So that one he drew was rock a little bit more. You can see just a little frustration out of him with that. Two ball came flying back and back up now. Now he's got some work here.
Just want to give a shout out to my buddy Kyle Dilly. He just shared that I was on the mic here, so just wanted to give a shout out to Kyle Dilly back here in York, PA. Appreciate you watching, brother. I know you hit the share button.
What's up,
How come
Kyle?
he's not playing?
I don't know. If he's in the chat. I don't know if he's in the chat or not. We could ask him, but Kyle Dilly, why aren't you here?
Wasn't Kyle the one the last tournament was on the throne?
Yes, he was the one watching that told us
Yeah.
he was watching from his toilet the last tournament.
Okay. Maybe he's embarrassed to show up then, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's a lot of fun. He's from my hometown. Good, solid player, man.
Steve could
I
play
think he
nine
has a
ball
lot of
here.
potential.
He might take a crack at this 9 ball.
Yeah.
No, he
No.
cuts the two in nicely. But
Yeah,
no
it's
love.
in trouble there.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes with that first shot there, it's not bad, necessarily a bad thing to take a crack at the 9 because, you know, depending on, you can kind of tell the 2 balls, you're probably going to bank it like 2 rails and up the table, right? And then just play your cue ball.
Yeah, the 2 ball probably would have went to the end rail, and then the cue ball probably would have went back up. You would have had a free stab at it, yeah. And it looked like it wasn't laying too far off.
So thank you, Robert. I'll see what we can do about getting Shane on the TV table.
We got the shorty out. Got
yeah.
the short cue here. Let's see what he does.
And Charles, I believe we ended up with 91
Good hit.
players.
89.
89?
89 players?
89. Okay.
89 was the number. All right, so Thomas. has a
Here's Kyle
chance.
Dilly. Working today. That's why Kyle's not here.
Working? Come on, I didn't think he worked. Sitting at a computer, you can't call that work. We miss you, Kyle. We miss you for sure, man. You're a lot of fun. Thomas has a lot of blockers down there. I think he's just going to thin this.
Yeah, I think you just bank
Thin
it
this
like to
4
the
ball
first
and-
diamond there, right? And just kind of get the cue ball.
Yeah.
Send it down there.
I don't think he can get below the 9. I think probably the 8 ball maybe.
Might be able to come between the 7, 8 and get down there, you know what I mean? Go a little. Good shot.
It's actually a nice shot. Yeah, I mean, I don't like leaving the 4 ball like that. I think nowadays with these jump cues.
Yeah, I think I would have tried to get it a little closer to the rail.
Yeah, for
just kinda
sure.
Banked it a little more. Maybe
First
tried to come
diamond
between the
maybe, or
7, 8,
right by the
exactly.
center. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, because nowadays with the jump cue equipment and how phenomenal it is, I mean, it's no gimme, but they're,
Man, some
I
of them
think at
now
this
are
level.
like cheating.
yeah.
And I don't
Yeah.
mind the jump shot at all. I play the jump shot. I mean, all of it. But some of the jump cues now, they just make it's just so easy.
Yeah, I would think Steve would make this ball.
It's got to be about 50. It's probably 60-40. Oh, that's the one thing he definitely didn't want to do. All right, So Thomas really has to get, just get good on the 5 and the 6, and we should be home free this rack.
Yeah, he's just going to play at one rail, I
Opportunity to
think.
break
Play
serve here.
play the 5 in the same pocket.
Yep. Try to almost get straight in on the 5 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got to do nothing fancy here. Draw it back, just maybe a hair up above.
Exactly.
And then just roll over and play the 7
Ideally,
in the
right where the
opposite
rock
side.
is at right
Exactly.
now is probably
Yep.
the best spot. But
It's perfect.
yeah, perfect.
Just follow over to the first diamond there and play the 7 probably in the opposite side, I would think.
Do you touch the rail here, or do you just kind of punch it over?
I like going into the rail, yeah, and coming off a little bit, yeah. I think better things happen.
I like punching it a hair here,
Oh, okay.
like that.
He
I was
did
a little
too.
closer to it. I like punching it, but from that distance, I prefer to follow it to the rail.
Yeah.
I mean, well, you see what can happen there. I guess if you don't, he didn't get quite the right angle, right?
I think you have a little more control over the cue ball following it rather than punching it. Sometimes punching
Yeah.
it, like you come up short like that, or you overhit it, or I just think you have a touch more control with just finesse following it over and coming off the
agree.
rail. I mean, he should be okay here. He's a little bit out of line. I see him probably going 2 rails, playing the 8 in the corner down here.
He's jacking up. He might be drawing that ball back. I mean, if you don't want to let the cue ball go too much, you can maybe just try to kind of baby it in, right? And just let the cue ball roll a hair. Take the shot on the 8, but it's not.
I don't like bringing the cue ball forward at all. Me personally, I like to draw it back here.
He might try to maybe touch the 9.
I think if he underhits it, he can play it in the side. If he overhit, oh, he went forward on it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
50-yard line.
Yep. So now he's either got to cut it in the side. If you cut it in the side, it looks like he might run right into the 9. Don't do nothing.
Yeah,
crazy,
just like
hit
slow roll it and follow it. Yeah.
Just roll it in. Let your cue ball get to the 9, or you play the bank. But
He's cutting it in. He's just drawing off the end rail.
that's what I like here.
That was a nice
He could have
shot.
missed the 9 altogether. Need to go a little though. Got a little tester here. Side pocket comes into play. It's just always in your mind.
No, he should be about a half a diamond away from the side pocket, I would think.
Yeah.
As long as he just rolls it. Nice shot.
Good shot.
Real nice shot. 4-3.
Thomas breaks serve there at 4-3. And him breaking, he's got a chance to take a 2-game lead.
I see you got Chop Tank on the schedule down there.
Yeah, Danny's
Doing
a
a
good
little-
friend. Danny's
yeah.
a good friend of mine. Typically, my job, I'm the GM at Brews, so I try to do most everything there, but we don't have enough big tables right now. That should be happening hopefully sometime soon. But Danny's a real good friend of mine. He wanted to do some Fargo capped events down there. So
Oh, okay.
at our pool room, it doesn't go over so great, and Danny wanted to do it, so asked us if we would come down and run them for him. So
Yeah, that's a shout out to him, too.
looking
He's a
forward
great
to it.
guy, man.
Danny's
I've known
good,
Danny
Danny-
for all my life, man. His son, Cohen Bell, real
Yeah.
respectful, real good up-and-coming player. He's doing big things. He put that together quick down there, man.
Yeah,
Danny didn't
actually,
waste no time, man.
He bought it's a bowling alley.
Yeah, I knew. Yeah, I knew that.
And
Yeah,
he
I
took
talked to
out a
him.
couple lanes to put the pool room in. So like old school back in the day, there's a lot of pool rooms inside bowling alleys.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff
there's
like
still
that.
one up
So
in
now-
Reading, up Highway. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, yeah. Yep, definitely good people, man.
I'm sure he's watching. I don't know if he's got on there and said hello yet, but
Yeah, I was surprised to not see Cohen here actually, unless maybe he
Yeah.
has something else going on. Yeah, him and Troy Bolden. They usually
Bobby
come out
Amber's
together.
jump it in. Yeah, we all know you jump real good, buddy.
Did Thomas take a little break here? I guess, huh?
Yeah, looks like a quick little bathroom break.
127 viewers. I'm happy to see that. I know I keep talking about the viewers. That's good. I'd like to get this thing to 200. That's where we were a little bit before we crashed there a while ago. I think we were around 50 when we first started the match, so.
That's the thing. It makes tournaments tough. You got to be able to wait and then just come out and turn it on.
Oh, yeah, man. Tournaments, man. Tournaments are a grind. You know, you
Much
play.
different than playing a challenge match.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I mean, you might have 2, 3. I mean, I went to a tournament up north, and you know, you sit for 4 or 5 hours in between matches, and then you got to get up and play. You know, and there's no practice. You get up, you play, and you know, you do what you do. But yeah, it's tournaments are a grind, man. I know when you play well at a tournament and you finish real high, when you get home Sunday night or early Monday morning, whatever it might be. I mean,
You're exhausted.
you're exhausted. It's a lot, you know, especially if you're one of them players. And I'm not the greatest at it. I wish I was better, but you know, that stay in every shot. I mean, there's a lot of players that, which is the key to pool. In my opinion, it's the #1 thing
Absolutely.
to stay in every shot. But to
Give
do that
every
is
shot the respect
exhausting.
it deserves.
It's
Yep.
exhausting. You know, and both these players are really good players at doing that. You know, I feel like when Thomas pulls the trigger, he at least knows what he wants to do and has the plan to do it. You know, and that's what you got to do. No, I like personally drawing down into this 3 here and just playing it safe, banking the 1 up out of 2.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good way to go. You got more blockage for
Because
the
if you hit that 3,
there it is.
that's
Stuck
actually
him
not a
right
bad
there.
shot either.
Good shot.
He hit a pretty good shot there. I think he might be able to see the edge of the ball, if not maybe jump it.
The only other thing I saw there was maybe kind of shooting the edge of the 1 and getting the 1 up back behind there and putting the cue ball maybe down by their 2 ball there, you know, but doing some other things in play there. Steve kicks pretty well.
Is he looking to kick it 4? Is he looking to kick it 4 rails maybe?
I think he's looking to see if he can get past the 6 ball and just kick it 2 rails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of. I don't think I put that note.
It's going to be kind of tight. Our handy dandy little telestrator there. Yeah, a little long.
Yeah, see, I like the 4
Maybe
rails
this
there.
way.
I like the 4 rails there.
Yeah,
He was on it, you know.
No rail.
And we hit with some speed. He's probably getting some separation there too, you know. I mean, that's going to separate the balls. The cue ball's probably going to go up to the left, and the 1 ball's going to go down around the 7-9 probably. So. There's some work in this rack though. This ain't no wide open rack.
Got to get a good angle on the 2 to get down to that side of
Yeah, I like being on the end rail, you know, on the end rail, shooting the 2 to slide down, like just past the side pocket and roll into where he was looking at being on the 3 there. So he can just shoot this 1 in and follow up to the end rail, I think would be good. Okay, he likes the idea of just going 1 rail this way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you want to make sure you touch the side rail right there about
Yeah,
the first diamond past the side pocket.
I agree. I always like touching the rails. I think better things happen that way.
Make that your mark. You know, that'll help keep you from overhitting it too. Just get to that side rail there and let it.
He came right in that first diamond, just like you said. Yep.
All right, so now we got to play a good shot here to get on the 4. This ball's thin. Might be froze. If it's frozen.
No, it's not frozen. He's about 1.5 inches off.
Oh,
it's
I
just
see
a
it
shadow.
now.
Yeah.
The ball burn got me.
Yeah, it's just a shadow. He's probably just going to play it 1 rail up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Don't get jacked up. There it is. Man, that was crazy. That white line on the table, the
Yeah,
shadow there
yeah,
looked like
yeah,
I said,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
is that ball frozen?
He was saying it was frozen. I was like, what? He's like 2 inches
Yeah,
off, you know? Like, but yeah, it was hard to see from where we're sitting. Yeah. Well, that's a great shot. Come, what is it? 1, 2, 3 rails and down.
Yeah,
Now
that's
I
how.
like to get to the end rail here. You know, I don't know. I'm weird, but I
You
like
either
to get
want
to
to get
this.
to the end rail or you want to get to like the middle diamond on the side rail and
Yeah,
like just touch the
exactly.
rail there, so you got a good angle to get
Yeah,
up for the side rail.
exactly. I mean, you definitely want to pay attention to that when stroking this ball. Thomas likes to run it. I would see him going to the end rail. And see, that's he's got
It's okay.
he's got a little angle there.
You can just kind of shoot this ball with straight high English though, and 2 rails will bring you right out. You just got to get your speed right.
Yeah,
You're gonna cut the ball.
he's pretty straight. I think high English might run him into the 9. He's a little straighter than
Maybe
I
so.
think. I don't know.
You might just want to draw it over and play it in the side then. That's what he's looking at now.
Yeah, and that's the importance of backing up to that 5 ball. Either, getting to that end rail so you got the angle, or like Rick said, coming up to around the second diamond so you have just to follow off the end rail and
Yeah,
back
making
up.
sure you hit it hard enough just to touch the rail.
Exactly.
All right, good shot there. He's got a steep
Yeah.
angle on the 7. Can play it in the side and draw it to the side rail. You just got to stay down and hit it nice and smooth. A lot of people want to over-hit these kinds of shots, or you can play it up in the corner and just kind of punch it and drift it over and shoot the 9 in the corner. Like that. Oh,
ooh,
that's the only thing that gets scary there. Uh-oh, might have got away with it. Looks like he left Steve hooked.
Do we have a side view? Side view?
we've got these two.
Okay, yeah, I
That-
didn't do much better. Wasn't sure. I'm the rookie to the camera angle here, guys. I thought maybe it might give us something.
So Steve's taking to the air again. Let's see if he got his pilot's license.
Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward jump. You might be able to jump draw it or.
Don't even really need to draw it, man. Right? You can just stop it even.
Yeah,
Really
just
hold
hold
it
it
there
there
and
and play
make
it
it.
the
Get a
side.
shot at the 9. Oh, he hit it great.
Yeah.
How do you hit it? Good shot, Steve.
Yeah, it was a nice shot.
Great shot. Great shot there. So that's what you would say.
Steve evens it up at 4.
Steve evens it up in his break. That's a big missed opportunity there by Thomas.
Yeah. Let's
You know,
take another look at that jump shot.
On the replay here, look, Steve stays down. See how important it is to stay down on the ball. Hits it great.
Yeah, that was
Throws it
a
right
nice
back.
shot. Yeah, and it kind of all stemmed again from that, just being a little bit out of line off that 5 to the 6. You got a little out of line on that 5 to the 6, which caused him to have a little tougher shot on the 7. And that's kind of how things can just get away from you there.
And playing in this format, that's big because Thomas had a chance there to break serve and go up 2 games.
Right.
When you can go up 2 games, especially later in the set, and you're playing alternate break, it really increases your chances there. It takes
and
a
it
little
puts the
heat
pressure
off
on
of
the
you
other guy, too.
Yeah, exactly. And takes it off of you a little bit.
I see we got a little comment in the booth there. I want to thank Joe Garofalo there for working today so I could come out and play and commentate. I appreciate that.
Nice break there by Steve. Got a good look at the 2 in the side.
Yeah, that is a great break. What do you do here, Rick?
Let's see how it looks from the other angle one time.
Do you
Dave.
dig in a little bit with inside and just come up 2 rails?
I don't know if you have to do any of that.
You just kind of roll it in slow?
You can almost just kind of play it to that part of the pocket, and you can jack up one at a touch, right?
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about that is you stay over there then, which that 7 ball then Connor plays problems to get back to the 5.
True. You can roll it.
So I like coming over. Oh.
I didn't. Looks like he's going to get an opportunity, though. I think if I don't jack up and shoot it in, I think I would have just shot it in smooth with a lot of high inside.
Yeah, and come 2 rails and back up.
Yeah, or just come off that side rail there.
Okay, okay.
You know, just a little bit. Good shot. I think he would have liked to have been over a little more and a little closer, but this
Yeah.
is manageable.
Yeah, I think you just obviously just roll this ball in and
Steve's stroke is pretty smooth. You can just roll this in with just a touch of outside and come right out for the 6 ball. Just, oh no.
Oh, wow.
Looks like the ball might have skidded or something on him.
yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, just guessing, looking at the way he was looking, I don't think he was 100% committed to the shot, man. It kind of looked like he was
Yeah.
like in between what he wanted to do there. I mean, believe me, I only know that guy's from experience.
That's a big shot there, too.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You shoot that ball in almost like you're shooting in the 9 ball. You know, you just bear down, make sure you make it because that gives you
Yeah,
an
I just-
opportunity, you know.
I
you
actually
can't-
just
you
cue it with
almost-
center ball. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
do nothing fancy there. All you had to do was make the ball. It's a natural angle on the 6.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like to just hit them flat, though. You know, there's not a whole lot. Like, everybody wants to apply English in every shot. Help the ball in or whatever, you know.
Thomas got a good angle just to come back on the 8 here. And
Yeah, I like drawing it up a little, shooting the 8 in the side. He went the other way. I didn't like that. I would have drew it to that close side, to the side rail that the 7 was on and
Yeah.
rolled the 8 in over there.
now he's doing a lot of traveling.
Yeah. You know, you make that, you hit that shot good, and then you just roll.
Now he's doing a lot of traveling.
He got good on it. Good
Yeah,
shot.
he did. He did.
It's really easy to fall short on that ball there, though, that he just shot. So I don't like to give myself that chance if I can help it. Nice out there, Thomas. Good shot.
Yeah, 5-4.
5-4 now. Thomas breaking again. He's got a chance to get to the hill first. Let's see if he can get there.
165 viewers. Coming in strong.
Oh my God. For me to say that, I would have. What I noticed about wrestling like shooting, it's never going to get. You don't even have to bend over when you shoot the direct hit. Standing straight up, it's not even so straight. She became a nurse.
All right, Thomas queuing him up. He tends to break the balls a little softer, a little more controlled. Yeah. I was talking to him earlier today about that.
Even when he's not using the template rack. Oh, the 8's going to bite him. Ugh.
It's a bad roll there.
He is not happy about that. That was a perfect break until then.
It's a tricky little push, too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with the 2 hanging that close, you'd like to push it down the table somewhere. You can't get by the 8, so.
Maybe push it down and keep the 8 in front. And then if you get it back, you go rail first, right?
Yeah.
You know, but try to freeze the cue ball on the rail. There's not really a good jump to push through.
No, that's kind of, I think, what he was looking at there, maybe about pushing it out to a jump shot. And this is a big shot, too.
Hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream. If any of you guys want to donate a little something to the stream so we can help keep improving and
He's actually
trying
looking
new
at it.
stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rick.
Sure.
Rick's
Be right
going to go
back.
call a lag. He'll be right back. Thomas just pushed out to like a rail first shot here. I don't know if I've seen Josh Brothers here. He's not here. I thought so. Yeah, Josh Brothers is not in the building, so I don't know what happened there. But good friend of mine too. I've been knowing him for a lot of years, but he's not in the building. So Dave might have a little more info on that, but I know we had a few scratches.
I don't really have any info other than he was signed up, but he was one of the players
Okay.
that didn't show up this
Yeah.
morning. So
There we go. He didn't.
I don't
he
have
didn't
any idea
show up.
why that would be.
Steve tried to hit a rail first shot there. He took the push out and left Thomas obviously a nice look at the 2-ball here.
Where'd Rick go?
You got to watch a push. Watch a push. Hey guys, I just want to say one thing. If you guys never made it to one of the On the Hill production tournaments and you're a pool player, you gotta make a trek to one of his tournaments, man. They put on a great event. Big payouts, ran good, real professional style stuff, and they're always at decent venues, good food. It's just always a great ran tournament. So Thomas got a nice shot on the 4 here. I don't know if he's just going to stun it off the rail and play the 5 in the corner. I mean, that's kind of what I would do. Maybe get back to right around the same angle as where he's at. Some players would like to draw it down and play it in the side. And that's what he chose to do.
Chuck and Heather, yes, this is double elimination. These so far are all winner's side matches that we're bringing to you.
Nothing wrong with that shot there. It looks like he's pretty straight just to draw it back a few inches, maybe a foot. Oh boy, he stepped on it. Thomas has been getting some, a few bad angles here this set, and he got a little, almost hooked himself on that 6-ball there, and then got a little flat, and then didn't punch off the rail enough, so he's come up probably a foot short on the 7-ball. I don't know what he's going to do here. It looks like he's trying to cut it in. It's a heck of a shot.
Did you talk to Lloyd? He said he texted you the Calcutta and wanted you to look at it.
Oh, wow. Wow, what a shot.
He wants your opinion on it before he puts it out. So.
What a shot there, guys. I mean, I wish I knew how to do the replay, but I don't. That was a heck of a shot on the 7-ball. Looking to go up 6-4 here.
Yeah.
Pretty solid there.
Yeah, he got bad on the 7 there. Made a really nice back cut, and
Yeah, great.
it was a nice shot to come with for sure.
Hey, Steve breaking down 6-4.
Steve's
Yeah.
got a little work to do. Not like it can't be done.
Yeah, and like you talked about earlier, Rick, the format here with alternate break. I mean, nice thing is for Thomas, he's definitely no matter what going to get back to the table. I
Getting
think
at least one more break.
Yeah, exactly. One more chance to close it out.
And the good thing for Steve, although he's down 2 racks, 2 of the 3 racks will be his break.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Hill will be his break. Yeah.
So really want to focus on making a good break here, making a good out, get it back to 6-5. You can't change anything that's already happened in the set, so I don't think he has a good look on the deuce here.
You think he can see it, Rick?
Might be able to see it, but I don't think he can. He's gonna, if he can, he's gonna have to play safe off of it.
Yeah, I like just thinning it, banking it up, and bringing the
Up
cue
the
ball.
table,
Yeah, bring the
yeah.
cue ball down here.
You got the 7-9-6 to
Exactly.
hide behind.
Just don't leave it like in the side. It's about the only thing that could go wrong. Leave it close to the side pocket where you'd have a jump shot in the side. So just hit it hard enough to do that. And Steve hits these balls pretty good.
Hold up, Lighty. Oh,
he might have made it.
Yeah.
That's the one thing he didn't want to do. Didn't want to leave it hanging.
He left it a little on the outside of the pocket, though. I think it's still makeable, but it's
got to go rail first, though. So, yeah, I agree. This is where, some of that old shifting knowledge comes in. The gold crowns like to be played. You play it to the outside of the pocket and it
Right.
bumps in, right? So, if you can catch it you can just get it into the pocket facing there enough. Oh, you hit it perfect. Move the 8 ball out of the way. Just got a real good angle to get to the 5 ball here.
Yeah, I like his pace. I like his pre-shot routine. I mean, he really takes his time and looks at everything. And
Pre-shot routine is important in any and everything you do. I mean, that's why golfers have it. You know, all the top players have it. You know, Ralph Souquet is a good example of a
yeah,
really good pre-shot routine. He looks at everything from both sides. You know, you just put it like a thought, a pause in your thoughts for a second, just to kind of get everything right. Good shot there. Which way you want to play this ball, Eric? You want to play with some high inside, or are you
I
going to
might.
try to come around 2 rails with
I'd
outside?
probably 2 rails.
I like this ball with high inside. Looks like he's going to come out around.
And that's why I don't like that shot.
Why?
Just chance of running into the 9, you know.
Looked like he didn't put much of
He
any
didn't.
spin
Yeah,
on it
he didn't
either
cue
way.
it the best either. But yeah, I mean,
If
it's
you
just
put high inside on that ball, you don't come anywhere
Yeah,
near there. To
yeah.
bend backwards.
He definitely didn't put much high on it. I don't
No,
know about,
no. He was cueing it low,
Yeah.
like low inside, trying to like. Yeah, I don't.
I definitely wouldn't have used low inside. No way.
I think he has a lockdown safe here, and I think he'll play it.
Yeah, just be careful you don't make it in the side.
Well, I like to bank at 2 rails.
I'm going to try to nut him on the 9 ball.
Exactly. Yeah.
went for the bank.
He went for it out. See, that goes back to what we were talking about earlier. You don't want to do that because you're going to give an easy table, right? That's a misfire there.
Yeah, it's going to be.
I think you're better off if the safety was a little tough. I think you're better off just playing this tougher safety and just try to really focus on sticking the cue ball in the 9. And
Yeah.
if you unfortunately make the 7, then you make it. But if you nut him up on 9.
Yeah, it definitely got Steve back to the table with a chance to get it to 6-5. Was Steve breaking?
No, Thomas break.
Thomas breaking?
Yep. Yep. Gets it to 6-5. Thomas breaking. The chance to close out the match. I'd like to thank everybody that's watching. If you're enjoying this, please like the stream, please share it, subscribe to our channel, and if you'd like to donate to help keep the stream free, there's information on donating both in the description of the stream and in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Thank you.
Yeah, we're at like 194. We're almost at my 200 mark. I'd be happy if we could get the 200 at the end of this match.
If you notice too, Steve has a really, really good temperament. Controls his emotions really well. He just, even when he's frustrated, the most he might do is look up. So that helps. You have to be able to do that when you're in these spots, knowing that you had a couple opportunities that you didn't execute the way you wanted to. This can be a little tough here.
I don't know if that 9 might have wired up.
That's what I was wondering. I don't think so. I think it's, if anything, it's pointed down to the point on the short rail. And
Yeah,
it's
but he's got a little space in between there, though.
Yeah. But it's going to throw away from the pocket from this
Yeah,
direction.
you're probably right. It's probably a pretty low percentage. I don't mean, looks like the
And the
ball
one
goes.
does go.
Oh,
so,
okay. I didn't know
yeah.
that. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, well. It's a nice wide open table, man. I mean, I
don't see much trouble here. Just getting to
No.
the 5.
Yeah, getting to the 5 safely, yep.
I almost just stop the cue ball there and just bring the cue ball back. Just take the little bit thinner cut to bring me right back over and get the
Yeah,
guy.
exactly. That's exactly what he
Yeah.
did. Yeah, I like using follow a lot. I mean, you got a lot. I think you
Yeah,
just have
I
a
don't
lot more
mind rolling the
control.
ball. I don't mind rolling the ball at all. You just come out past the 6 ball. Just don't come out too far where the 9 ball. So this is like another thing where your pre-shot routine, like I like trying to pick a spot on the table where I want the cue ball to be like something like specific
Yeah,
and make that your target. That gives you a little
Excuse
margin for error as well.
too
Hit
hard.
it too hard.
Oh, wow.
That was a pretty big mistake right there by Thomas.
So the
I
aggressive
mean,
shot here is to try to kick it in,
I mean,
right?
if he could have just been right around the rack area, you know, would
Yeah,
have been
exactly.
good.
Yeah, that's
Anywhere, you know what I
just
mean?
like
Like,
try to land on the spot.
yeah, you almost have to try and
Looks
unless
like
he
he's
can
gonna
get to
try to
this.
swerve this ball. I don't know if I like that. You know what I like doing here is I like kicking into the 5-2 rails. So side rail, bottom rail, and try to catch that edge of and catch the edge of the 5, and let the cue ball come up the table. At least try to get some distance in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you go at it to make it, the only thing is if you hang it, you're gonna leave. You could leave Steve a really good opportunity to tie this game over 6-6, tie the set.
He's kicking at it.
He hit it great.
Oh,
See? I mean, how much better can you really hit that ball?
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
None of us in this building are gonna hit that ball any better.
No,
You know what I mean?
no,
Like,
he hit
that's the only thing
I don't know how
with
it
that.
didn't go. It was pure.
It's the only bad thing with being aggressive there. I think you're supposed to play the safety.
Steve came up a little short on that one, but
It's okay. You can just put just a touch of outside, spin it
yeah,
down past the 8. You can hit it firm to go on the other side or just take the short side.
might be playing it 2 rails back across.
He went into the 8. Look at this.
Okay, turned out all right.
Turned out
Hey, one
okay,
at a
but that's
time,
not
one
what
at
he
a
was trying
time.
to do.
Yeah.
Steve said, I don't want to shoot them all in. I want to shoot one less. So here's another little test for Eric, right? You gotta, if you play it with high inside, you gotta really put something on it and make sure you miss the side. Or you just draw it out and around 2 rails, just put a
I
good
like
stroke
high
on it.
inside. It just sets up better for me. I like to shoot this ball. Yep, high inside. He's drawing it out. Yeah.
It might fool you. Might be just shoot it with straight high for real.
Yeah, absolutely. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right. With the angle he
You
has,
got
it would
that angle.
come.
It might take you right to that first diamond. Looks like past the side pocket, right?
It's exactly here. He's drawing it.
As Rick was saying earlier, Steve lines up with low English on every shot, so just that doesn't necessarily mean he was drawing it.
I don't think he's laying on that 2 rail scratch shot though either. You know, I don't think he's going to overpower it that hard. But
Yeah, he went forward.
yeah, it's perfect.
A little firm. Little firm. It's not where you wanted to be. That was the spin. See, that's why I like maybe hitting that ball flat. Just a straight high ball. Just cut it in. And just get over there on that side.
I think he should be okay on this.
Yeah, but
I
it's
think
the
he's
set, man.
safe.
It's different, you know. I mean, this can be the set for him.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
it's a must make.
I don't think he's close to that scratch shot. I hate when I always get on that scratch line or close
That's
to
the
that scratch
worst.
line. You're like, you know it's going to scratch. You still shoot it. It's like, what do you do? But he should be able to draw it up around the first time and past the corner pocket, I should say. Oh,
Oh, wow.
Overcut that one really bad.
yeah, that was fortunate.
Well, at least he gave Thomas somewhere to rest his hand.
Yeah.
You know, he's only got. These shots can be tough sometimes, man.
Oh,
Straight
trust
in,
me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
on the rail.
Yeah, for the set. Yeah.
You only got the top piece of the cue ball. Good shot.
Stroked it in nice.
All right.
All right. Thomas takes that match 7-5. And he's on through the winner's side. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. This is Eric Highland. I'm going to step out of the booth for a little bit, but I will. I'll be here all night. I'm going
Yeah,
to
I got
stop
to go
back
check
in.
the bracket.
I
I'll
love
be in and out.
commentating and stuff. And guys, just please keep liking and sharing the stream. We appreciate you.
And we'll be right back in just a moment with Brandon Schuff versus Loy Bolliard. Okay, we're back with you. We've got On the Hill co-founder and co-owner Loy Bolliard against Brandon Schuff.
And Loy has won the lag,
Flip.
so he will break. They lagged a coin. And he will break first in this race to 7 alternating break format. Using the turtle rack with a preset organization pattern of the balls. It goes 1, then 7, 8, 3, 9, 4, 5, 6, and then 2 at the back.
This is a third round winner's side match. This is the first of the third round of the winner's side that is being played.
Now, do you think Loy will go with a hard break or just a nice punch break?
I think it'll be some kind of medium, not a complete soft break, but he's not going to really attack the balls, I don't think.
You're up.
Yep, and my match has just been called, so
He hit that pretty good.
I will leave you with Josh, and I will be back.
All right. Good luck, sir. I believe they're still charging. Why? Oh. Loy left himself in a pretty little awkward position. Gonna be jacked up over the 7 ball. I do expect him to just be able to cut this in. Ooh. Overcut it a little bit. Does leave Brandon tough. Brandon has a couple different options here. He can take on the shot, cut the 1 and come down, which is it's going to be tough to hold. But if he can run into the 5 or anything else, but you don't really want to count on that stopping you. He can thin the 1, go 3 rails, and try and use the 6 and the 3 as blockers. And if he thins it enough, the 1 should stay on the bottom rail, the top rail. So he can also bank it and use the 7 ball as a blocker. Oh, he decided to attack it. Attack it a different way, but he still attacked it. Overcut that ball just a little, leaves it in the pocket for Loy. Now, Loy has an option to just thin this ball and come back down between the 8 and 7, or he can spin it a couple rails around. So he decides to thin it and just come down. Going to leave himself not the best spot to be in. You're going to be jacked up cutting this ball in, and then you got to find a way to get on that 3. If you can't, there's no reason to make the 2. And for the English that you would have to hit here to get on the 3, you're going to have to hit right. And him being jacked up, he's not going to be able to get exactly where he wants. I wouldn't be surprised if he played safe here. He's not going to, but I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he does. And that's perfect safe. All right. I don't believe Brandon can see. Oh, he's going to be jumping. Now here it's free to go ahead and jump it and try and jump cut because the angle is going to bring you around.
Oh, I just missed it.
He missed it completely. You're muted, I believe. Huh? Maybe you're not.
Hello?
Yeah, all right. You just might need to make it closer, I guess. I don't know.
Just missed that one.
Yeah. Now, do you shoot the 2 off the 6 to clear it for the 3 so you can have a bigger hole to get into for a window to shoot it? Or do
I
you
guess
just
that's the
shoot the
right
2
shot
and
as long
draw
as you
back?
can leave it. The only problem with that is you might put it in front of the hole, in front of the corner, and have to play a combination. I like maybe just rolling forward. You know, if I know the table.
Oh.
So he.
Now you can bank this 3 out, leave the cue ball there, and the 6 ball is going to be a blocker. Or, considering he's left-handed, he's going to be aggressive and just cut it all the way up and go 2, maybe 3 rails back and forth for the 5.
Lloyd pockets balls really, really well.
Yes, he does.
He also has a great safe game, but Lloyd pockets balls really well. Might get away with this one. Commentators jinx. The brackets are on the Hill Facebook page, buddy. John Ip.
And it's also, oh, I guess we didn't, thought we,
Brandon's got pretty straightforward out here now. He'll just draw this ball back, play the 8 in the side. Don't have to, can just stop it. But
there you go. I just put the link
life
for the
on me.
brackets in the comments.
Brandon actually went like 2 rails there. I didn't think he would go that way. I got a
Yeah.
little funky. I mean, all you got to do is make the ball, I get it. But
you risk running into the 9 here.
yeah, I
Yeah.
would have thought he would have played a much tighter cue ball there with the 7 ball. So now he's got the funky little cut into the side or a bank. Good shot.
And he goes up 1-0. And it will be his break. All right. We've seen a lot of people go with a mid-size break. They're not really crushing it. And people like Kevin West, myself, will crush the ball. A lot of other people just giving it a little pop, just like that, which is pretty much all you need. I'm comfortable with the big break. I have more control over the cue ball when I break big than when I try and do a soft break. So that's the only reason I still hit them hard. All right. Brandon just has a slight masse here. And he decides to push out. Now he's pushing to a jump. So if Lloyd does give this back, Brandon is going to jump this ball. Lloyd can elect to give it back. While it's not a hard ball to pocket, where the cue ball is going afterwards is going to be just his main issue. Now, if he wants, he can actually 2-rail kick this 1 ball Try and come behind it, send it up table, and put the cue ball back behind the 2. He looks like he's going to go for a 1. He might do a 2 rail here, try and make it, and then come underneath the 3 out for the 2. Yep. I like it. Nice shot.
Good shot.
Now,
Good
Brandon,
speed.
even if he can't see the edge of this 1, he can kick into it with just a little bit of low right, send it down, possibly make it in the corner, but he's really just trying to send it up table and then draw the cue ball back behind the 2. That's what he's looking at right there. All right, so he's gonna. That's what he's looking. He's like, all right, if I kick it here, 1 ball, I might be able to kick it in, but if not, it's going to go 2 rails, possibly get behind the 9, and he's going to try and put the cue ball behind the 2, just about 3 inches right to where he's at right now. He ends up
Side pocket.
3 railing, well, kicking, then going 2 rails and make it in the side. If he feels comfortable, he has a shot here, and he's going to have to stretch. He's going to have to use a bridge.
Cut it in and slide it around. Shoot a 3 ball in the same pocket.
You just stun it with a little bit of low left, or?
Yeah, you gotta like skid it. Let the spin bite once it gets there.
Oh, that's in the hole.
Yeah.
So Lloyd gets ball in hand with 5 balls left on the table. I don't like to get fancy here at all. Just draw the 3 ball back, almost put it on the rail, then draw the 5 ball, and then I'm not trying to get above the 5. I'm not trying to do anything else.
I'm not sure why he's putting the cue ball there.
Might be just him thinking.
Oh, I know, you're right. Oh, was it?
There you go.
Yeah,
That's better.
A little steep for what I would want to do here, but
He kills it well, though. Oh, no, he's coming above.
play it in the side.
Yeah. The only reason I don't like this, you have to come around. You're going to come around 3 rails, and if you end up hitting it a little bit firmer than you want. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he'll come around 3 rails there.
I thought with the way he was stroking his cue, he was ready to put a little muscle behind that.
And just kind of let it out here with a nice high ball. 1, 2, and come up for the 7, just like that.
Spun that ball with pretty much straight left. Well, he could have put a high left on it.
Slide up and over. Yep.
All right. And Lloyd's going to make it 1-1, and it's going to be his break.
I hope he moves the rack.
No,
Oh,
I'm not touching the rack. You just. Yeah. What I have found is if the ball's on one of these racks, and it's got to be these. You can hit it as long if it's in one of the dimples. If it's actually on the black and you try and slow roll it, it can skid off. But if you still put a firm stroke, you don't got to hit it hard. Then you're fine. Now, if it's in one of the dimples, you can hit it however you want, and it rolls true.
I get it, but
yeah,
I don't want to shoot the ball over anything.
I understand.
Like if you watch, I mean, I take the rack off right away. Loy is the other half of On the Hill Productions. So he hasn't played one of the tournaments in a little bit. Be nice to see him have a good finish. He hadn't had a nice finish in a little while. Loy won that game, right? 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Oh, I didn't. I put the cursor above it, and I just forgot to click. It is 1-1. He does break dry though. Leaves Brandon a little long on the one, but straight in. Brandon shouldn't have any problem just making this ball and drawing straight back. And as long as he leaves himself a little bit of angle on the 2, he shouldn't have any other problems in this rack. Okay.
Brandon put a pretty good move on that ball.
Yeah, hit it.
Maybe
Hit
even
it
a
very
little more.
confidently.
Yeah, maybe even a little bit more than he wanted to. But you can just kind of just cut this ball in and try to float it up to around the middle of the table there.
I'm not going to try and float it. I'm actually going to purposely go 2 rails and come back to the middle of the table. Because as long as you get past the 7 on the way back, you have about 3 feet to work. And then if you do get behind the 4 and the 6, as well as he jumps, it doesn't really matter. If you try and just hold it, if you end up hitting it a little too hard, you're on the wrong side of the table, in my mind. And he
It's gonna
scratches.
scratch.
It's going to hold up. Wow.
Oh, that was fortunate.
Lloyd's coming to the table. Not going to be very happy with that. Now
Corner hook. Try to kick it 2 rails and maybe play it to the corner and bring the cue ball back up the table. Past the 8. Side rail, bottom rail.
that might work.
Come in past the 8. Yeah, come in past the 8. You're not playing the ball so much to make it as you're playing the cue ball.
And he kicks very well.
Yeah, and the
He
goal
has really good cue control.
Yeah. He went under it and went right into it. And it's going to, it might work out.
It's going to work for right now. Brandon is going to be able to play safe off of this. Just skin the 2, put a little right on it, try and come in between the 3 and 6, use the 7 as a blocker and get all the way down table. But you're really banking this ball out.
Okay.
Now, would you kick this to make it or kick it to try and kick the 2 ball up near where the 8 is?
I think you kick safe here. Go into the rail with some high outside.
Ooh.
See, he tried to make it. That's the only thing, man. When you're playing them shots like that, like we saw Thomas do it a second ago too. Like when you hit the ball really good, right? It's hanging, it's in the jaws. But a lot of times you're selling out. Whereas there, if you go in, to the side rail with some high outside, come into the deuce, you stun the cue ball, and you bank the 2 ball out and up. Out and up. You know what I mean? So it gives you a chance. I think there's more good that can happen playing it that way than playing it to make it.
I can't disagree with that. He's looking at the angle if he can stun over, if he can draw into the 6. I mean, he can stun over and spin it down and play the 4 on the side. They ran into the 6. Play this in the side and run into the 6 to stop.
Yeah, just shoot it in with like a middle ball. But you got to make sure you hit the 6, or you just cut it in and go up and and back and take the angle on the.
Oh,
He played in the corner. He might have made this a little tougher. Yeah. Scores right. It's 2-1 Lloyd.
2-1 Lloyd. Is it? Did I accidentally just hit that button? I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1.
Because Lloyd broke this rack, so it should be 1-1. I think I just accidentally, when doing that, leaned over and hit it. Move this away from this. I actually end up doing that, so I can't do that. So Brandon leaves himself a long shot. Nothing that he shouldn't be able to handle. Go forward and just come back up table.
Yeah. I would have tried to have been a little straighter on the 8-ball, just so I didn't have to let the cue ball run around so much, but he hits it good. Brandon, I mean,
Now this is going to be 2-1 Brandon.
2-1 Brandon, yeah. Brandon plays really good. Lloyd has had some opportunity, though. So.
Yes. Oh. Okay. So Brandon has moved the coins that are on the table. It is 2-1. Steve put them there for his match with Thomas, and I don't think they ever were used. All right. So Brandon to break. Now, do you like this view or this one for the break?
This one.
All right. Oh.
So Brandon's cut breaking a little bit.
Well, if he breaks like that, no one's going to beat him.
No. Cut the 2 in and run into the 3, play it up in the corner.
You can come above it, yeah.
Came past it even, yeah. Perfect.
Draw back for the 5. And do you want to get straight so you can just stop it, or did you want to come around?
I would have liked to came out a little bit more so I could just stop it and have just a touch angle to cut the 7 in. You know what I mean? And then a touch angle that takes me to shoot the 8 that takes me right over for the 9. Good shot there by Brandon. Might have fell a little straight, but nothing he can't navigate. He might just kind of punch this ball a little bit. Yep.
He hit that good.
Probably shoot the same kind of shot here. Play the 9 in the same corner.
And then he's going to go up 3-1.
Yep.
It will be Lloyd to break.
Right, so Lloyd needs to get off a good break here. Give himself a chance to get out.
Put a little heat back on Brandon.
3-2. Lloyd trying to remember the pattern.
It'd be funny if you or him or me or Dave mess up the pattern. They're the problem.
So, in case any of you guys are just tuning in or whatever, you know, for all of our tournaments, our rotation tournaments, there is even our 8-ball tournaments, there's a set pattern that the balls have to be racked. That way, everybody breaks the same rack the
Oh,
entire weekend.
he's not going to get a shot on the 2.
Nah, that's crazy. He just laid off a really good break, too.
Just like Brandon just did, it was a 1, 4, and 6.
That's the torture in pool right there.
Yep. Because where can you possibly push out that if you want it, Brandon's not going to take it? You play Bucky next, right?
I don't know. I don't look. I never look.
Oh, but never mind.
But you're the second person that said something, so I'm assuming, yeah. Yeah, looks like
Well, I
it.
just know that we're in the same little field. So you make it through yours and I make it through mine. We meet up there. All right, so he does elect to push out.
Bucky's playing pretty good right now, too. That's a tough match.
At this point, they're all tough.
Yep.
Yeah. The good news is by the time me and you meet up and I got to beat you to put you on the loser side, we'll be well into the Calcutta.
It's wishful thinking, isn't it, buddy?
Yeah, that's all I do. All right, so Brandon had given it back. Lloyd's going to 1-rail kick the 2 up table. This is the one you can kick to make because that angle will bring the cue ball back behind the 3 and the 9.
Yep.
And if you end up you want to, if anything, hit more of the 2 than less of it. Because if you hit it thicker, you're going to end up 2-railing this ball and put it right in the middle of the head rail. And the cue ball's still going to come out to the 3 and the 8. So you just don't want to hit this thin. Doesn't look like that's on the rack, so he can move it. All right. All right, so he leaves Brandon safe. Yes, he does get a little fortunate, but most of that was planned.
Brandon makes a good hit, it looks like.
Now, do you cut this with inside or do you cut it with outside and spin?
I think he cut it with a little bit of inside.
Yeah,
The
just
ball's a
come
little
straight up
forward,
table.
Come straight up, yep. Try to
That's the
come
way I
out,
like to shoot it as well.
maybe come right
And
into the
even if you
7.
miss it, you're going to end up, as long as you don't run into the 8, you're going to end up leaving it safe.
Got a lot of inside of that ball cue ball. Really bit off of there.
All right, so Brandon does have a thin cut on the 1, or the 2. He's just going to use center ball. If he uses left, he's trying to spin into something. Oh, he's going to end up leaving himself good. Oh, no. I thought he was going to roll a little bit more, have the 3 in the other corner.
Yeah,
That's
I think
probably
he was
still where
playing-
he's
I
going to
think he was
shoot it,
playing
though.
to shoot it between the 5 and the 9, though.
I hope not, because looking straight down it, because
Does
we're
it
at
go?
that pocket, that's a lot tighter than I thought.
Yeah.
That
I
9
think so.
overhangs a lot.
So he'll probably just shoot this ball. I think what he'll do is shoot it into the opposite corner there and draw the cue ball on around. No, he's playing it in here.
He's playing it in there. He's going to come around.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Hung up a little on him.
All right, so Lloyd needs to get out here just to establish a little bit of confidence and not let Brandon get a commanding lead. All right, and now he's just going to put the 5 in the side, roll up, have a good angle on the 7. And if he feels confident enough, he can come above it. But I actually like coming below the 8 when you get to it. That way you can just shoot it and follow it up. But it all matters the angle you get on the 7. You don't have to force anything. That 8 goes anywhere you need it to. From this angle, I'm going to try and draw straight back. Ooh. Oh. Oh. He almost gets a really good roll. And
Boy's missing some opportunities here, and you can't do that playing these guys.
no. But I mean, he's not hitting the balls like he used to. He's not getting out and practicing, and so if he could have had a couple rounds of, I'll say, like cupcakes, which there isn't a couple rounds of cupcakes in any of these tournaments, or maybe if he would have played me a lot yesterday, got in rhythm a little bit, because apparently I get everybody into stroke, then I think things would have been different. It looks like he's trying to force follow that ball. He banked it.
Wow. How'd he hit it?
I mean, he was definitely going for the 9, but he was doing a 2-way. I always draw into that ball.
Brandon will just roll this ball in. Take a 4-1 lead over Loy.
And it will be Brandon to break. To try and go up 5-1. There's a bunch of faces here today that I'm not used to seeing. I like to see that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Gotta
Spanish Rob came out of retirement. I can't even pronounce your name, so I don't know even how to say. I mean, these guys will gladly play you.
Yeah.
Either one of them.
Voto, Stovko. I mean, they're standard gold crowns.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the pockets are a little bigger, but I mean that's the equipment. So
I mean, if you look at see what the Moscone Cups played on, or any of the Matchroom Sports, like those are 4 3/4, sometimes 5-inch pockets. They're not playing on 3 7/8 or 4 1/4 pocket. They can call them pro cut all they want. Brandon will tell you because he's been there.
what a break there by Brand. 3 balls in.
Oh.
1, 2, and a 4. He's got to make a good shot on the 3, but nothing crazy. Excuse me.
Oh, it's still not simple, but
No, but I like him to just kind of thin this ball in with a high cue ball. Probably try to come back and forth to shoot the 5 in the side.
I think he's going to spin it.
Excuse me.
It looks like you're right. Oh, we're both right, and that's why he missed the ball, because he tried to do both.
Yeah, you almost can't, right? Like
No, you have to settle on one.
You shoot it straight high or spin it. I didn't like really spinning that ball there. Now Lloyd has an opportunity to maybe play a pretty good safety here. He could just thin the 3 ball and bring the cue ball back up there about where it's at. He could bank the 3 and try to stick the cue ball in behind the 8. Or he could go after the 3 ball like Brandon did. Look at this little tricky shot on. Ugh.
Oh, it's no longer tricky. It's just dead.
Yeah. I think he was trying to just bank the 3 ball
And
back
play
up
safe.
the table and get the cue ball in behind the 8.
Yeah. Now, it doesn't point straight in. He does have to shoot the 3 out a little bit. But that's actually going to help him out because he can stop the cue ball there. The 3 is going to go across table. He should be fine. Oh, he decided not to go for it. And he uses a 7 as a blocker and plays a really good safe. And now Louis going to be in a little trouble. Because even if he hits the 3 doesn't go on the side. The 5 doesn't go anywhere. He can't just slow roll it because then he's going to leave the 3 in the side. He's in a horrible position.
I think you just come into this ball with a lot of speed.
Yeah, you hit this as hard as you can.
Whatever, yeah.
Because you can get lucky, and if you hit behind the 3, you can actually bank the 5 ball cross rail off the point. I didn't come behind it, but he got a good. You hit the ball, good things can happen. He's a high percentage to make this ball. He does jump very, very well.
He
Hit it good.
He loves that new jump cue. He got that propel.
That thing is nice.
It's almost like cheating with that thing, man. It jumps so easy.
Yeah, shot with. I jumped a little bit with Tony's, and the only thing I don't like about it, you don't feel anything. Like there's no vibration. There's nothing.
Yeah, great shot there by Brand.
Yeah. Oh, he did not want to do that. I mean, he's still going to be fine. A player of his caliber is still going to get out here most of the time, but he did not want to do that.
No, I don't think he wanted to push the 7 ball there.
No, he didn't want to touch it at all.
A little bit firmer. Roll that ball up a little if he gets a little bit straighter there. But this isn't too hard of a shot for Brandon. He'll just cut this ball in and go twice across the table. 1.5 rather. I thought he would have played that ball a little bit more pace and shot the 8. Got on the other side to shoot the 8.
Me personally, I shoot at the same speed, but I'm trying to get closer to the side pocket because I just want to roll in. Oh.
Ooh.
All right, Lloyd, here's your chance.
Who broke this? Brandon broke this rack, right?
Yeah. So if Lloyd can get this and put another good breakdown, but actually see the
and all of a sudden it's 4-3.
Yeah. It's amazing how one shot can change the entire complexion of a match in an alternate break format.
So Lloyd needs to build himself some confidence back. Just nice and smooth the ball in, draw it back a hair.
There you go.
There you go. Just stroke the 9 ball in, look at the spot.
And it's 4-2, and it will be Lloyd to break.
A good break here to get it started would be awesome from Lloyd. Brandon's obviously one of the favorites to win the tournament. Both of these guys are great friends of ours. Obviously Lloyd and I are partners. I've known Lloyd since I was knee-high to a Smurf, for real. And Brandon is, we don't really have a house pro at Brews or anything, but, Brandon's there all the time. We've gotten to be very good friends over the last couple of years.
Yeah. So Lloyd to break. He hasn't moved his coin. Then again, he didn't move it to begin with anyway, but we know it's 4-2.
You lay off, good break down here, Lloyd. There you go.
All right.
So both of
He
these guys
took a
are-
little off the break that time.
Yep, and they're both cutting them a little bit. He's
Yeah.
got a good look here at the one. So this is a really good opportunity for Lloyd to close the gap.
I just want
Down
to make
to
sure
one
that
game.
angle. Yeah, he's going to be good.
You can just roll the ball up there. You can punch it out,
Yeah, I cheated to the wide side of the pocket, hit off the rail, and just come out under.
Coin stuck.
When I can, if I can, I'm trying to put the cue ball here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, from this angle, it looks like your shot might be better. Go to the rail first.
Yeah. Go rail, just come
He's gonna
out.
punch it out. Yeah, that's what. From the other side, that's what I saw too.
Yeah.
So now you can just kind of force it forward to touch if he wants. Play the 3 in the side.
Yeah. He doesn't even have to force it. He can just roll it. Because even if you widen
Well,
the
you
angle,
don't
the
wanna
3
go
is going to go
too-
right in the side.
Yeah, he don't want to go up too far though. That's all right. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
A lot of times, you kind of shoot it with like a stop stroke and just let it go like 2-3 inches. Like, and he rolled it in nice. He's got kind of can't tell from there, but I'd like to be able to maybe come between that lane. If nah, it's kind of straight, so I'll probably just go forward again.
Place. Just roll it.
Yeah. So now you got to hit a good shot.
You spinning it and coming in between the 9 and the 8, or you coming 8 and rail?
I'd like to try to come between the 8 and the rail here if I can.
Oh.
Yeah. Just
There you
like
go.
that. But what I think I would have tried to hit it a little firmer to play it in the side.
Yeah, you're trying to get all the way down here.
Yeah, just to
Yeah.
try to take just to.
That way you can
I
just
mean-
roll it up and play the 7 on the other side.
Yeah.
And it just makes everything easier.
Well, you don't even you either roll it up and play in the side, or you just stop it there and shoot the 7 in the corner.
That's a good
Everything's like
shot.
Stop shoot. He hit that really good.
Yeah.
Sometimes that side pocket just messes with your mind a little.
It does.
But Lloyd's an accomplished player. He's taken a break for a while. And we've been focusing on this.
And before he walked away, I mean, I wasn't getting up and trying to challenge him. But he's
When he's playing a lot, Lloyd plays well.
Now, I don't try and hold this ball at all. I shoot this in, and I'm shooting the 9 in the same pocket. Just nice firm stroke, little high.
Yeah, you don't even have. Yeah, you just roll it in.
Yeah, and just come across.
Just the speed to make it, and you come right over.
Perfect. And oh,
See that rack? I just ugh. Good
and
shot.
it's 4-3. All right, Brandon needs to come with a good break.
Who ended up winning? I didn't. This is the first year I didn't get to watch hardly any of the World Cup of pool.
Filler
won?
won.
Germany
Filler
won
and whoever
Righteous-
his partner was.
Righteous, yeah.
They beat
Who they play in the finals?
Great Britain C team. Darren Appleton and Carl Boys. And
yeah,
Darren is using the glasses that Dennis was using, the big old glasses.
Alex.
Alex was using, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the guys that need glasses or that wear glasses to play, that's what they're shooters' glasses. They're kind of made for that.
Yeah.
That way you're not looking over the rims at all. All right, so Brandon laid down a pretty good break here too. Just got to get up there far enough to shoot the 2 in the corner. Yep. He's got his option what he wants to do here. You can just slide it over a little, play the 3 in the side, or you can draw back, play the same corner, roll it around.
If I have a little bit of angle going each way, that's which way I'm going.
Which way?
Whichever way, like the angle's
Yeah.
telling me. If I have a little angle where I can go to the rail and shoot the 3 in the side, I'm doing that. If not, I'm shooting it down the corner.
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, he went a little farther than he wanted.
Little far, little far. I don't know if he can play this ball 3 rails in a round, can he?
I don't even try and play 3 rails. I jack up, I go into the rail and try and
That's what
spin
he's
it.
doing.
There you go.
Good shot there by Brandon. You could just stop this ball if you wanted to, or draw it back a touch.
Yeah, you don't, with the 6 being where it's at, you're going to have easy shape, easy angle to get shape on the 8, so you don't have to really do anything.
The only thing you got to remember here is to just make sure you don't scratch in the side.
Well, that's how you're confident shooting it.
Oh, that takes the scratch out of play. Getting on the 8. You know what I mean? The other way, you got that funky little scratch off the head rail or the bottom rail that everybody.
Do you draw straight back and shoot the 8 up? Or
No, I'm going to the side rail and out like this. Yep. Now I'll just draw this ball back and play the 9 in the opposite corner. He didn't want to be on the rail. I promise you that, guys.
that's an interesting way to play that.
He must have been watching. We played some Scotch doubles this week. He must have been watching me play too much. That's what I like doing to myself, leaving me on the rail. He pumped it in though. Good shot.
Yeah. He didn't think about that too long.
5-3 Brandon now.
Lloyd just needs to put down another good break. Keep the pressure on Brandon. Don't give him a chance to really breathe. Because Brandon needs to know in the back of his head, if he makes a mistake, he might lose the match off that mistake.
Exactly. So if Lloyd can lay down a good one here and get out, it's 5-4, and then Brandon's got to return the same. You know, both of them have been letting the cue ball go a little bit on the break. So Lloyd cut him a little less that time and held it up. You see the 2 ball stayed down here at the bottom of the table. It doesn't have a great shot on the 1.
Well, at first look, he doesn't. But you've been playing
Still doesn't.
some funny games lately. And hear me out. You 2 rail bank the 1. You Z bank it.
Try to draw the cue ball under the 7 and up the table.
Not even into the 7. You try and draw the cue ball underneath and come down here.
Exactly.
That's why you're holding it.
I think he's going to go there. I think Lloyd's going to try to maybe thin it easy and get behind the
Yeah, he's doing this.
He played it to the side. Ooh.
Get those off.
That's a good shot. I mean, if he makes it, he's going to get on the 2, it looked like from there, right?
Yeah, he's going to get
right before the side.
Yeah, he's going to get in between the 8 and the 9 going down for the 2. The only thing is going to be is whether or not his speed's there, but the angle was definitely there. He hit that ball good. I like my shot just because if you miss, you can't sell anything out most of the time. Now here he can just go forward.
Play the 3 in the side.
Play the 3 in the side. Yeah.
That's what he's checking. He wants to get like between the diamonds there.
Yeah. Or even right on that second diamond would give me a good angle. If it goes in the corner, he's going to shoot it in the corner. I don't think we're now we're able to see it there.
I don't think that. I don't like shooting it in the corner. I guess maybe from here.
Just shooting in the side, it leaves more to chance.
As long as he's gonna miss the 6, he's fine just shooting in the side. Shoot in the side, roll down to the head rail, and back up.
Quite honestly, as good as he is, he could hit the 6 and probably still be
I
fine.
mean, if you really wanted to, you could even jack up on it, shoot it in the side, and draw it back to the side rail, and back out too.
He was just looking at a tangent line.
Yeah, he wants
He
to
doesn't know. He doesn't know what he wants to do.
He's gonna shoot in the side.
He's drawing it. He's putting it in the side. You're going to draw right before the side pocket. There you go. That's a good shot. He was definitely not happy with it. He talked himself out of a couple different things.
We'll just go to the side rail and out here with a little bit of spin.
And,
Play the 6 in the corner and draw it back.
he allowed himself to get a little bit loose there.
Play 7 in the side. Just come out off the rail a little bit.
I'm shooting that in the corner.
He may.
Yeah. I just don't like that angle to go into the side.
Can he draw it? Can he draw it?
Yeah, he can draw it out. He can go forward.
Yeah.
He can go forward or draw it. And he's going to be on the hill.
Brandon gets out there to get on the hill first.
6-3. Brandon to break.
Brandon to break.
Brandon's been putting down some good breaks, but he knows he needs to keep that up. One bad break, and it could be 6-5 in a matter of 2 minutes. So what is the next match on this table?
I have to go look. I haven't seen yet.
I mean, I have a vote.
Me and Bucky, I guess maybe.
Yeah. Well, when I was looking through everything, there's a bunch of good matches.
Oh yeah, we're way down, so I wouldn't think it would go to us.
But it really doesn't matter where you're at.
Yeah, but
because that should. Haha, you guys can't see where I'm at. That should be one-sided.
Dylan and Joey Korziak's that's a good match.
But he's also already been on the stream today.
Yeah. Chris Funk and Josh McCauley would be a good match.
He's already been on the stream.
Brett and
that's a rematch game. That's a bloodbath game. Mark beat up on Brett the last time they played Hill.
Did he really?
Yeah. And
Oh, he did not want the one ball to come out there.
Oh, he should still be fine though. He's gonna cut it in,
Yeah,
come
but he
2
didn't like it.
rails, 5 in the side. He's fine.
Brandon's missed that ball the whole set.
He's not been having a good
He's-
spot with that. No.
He's missed that shot the whole set.
All right, so that's a possibility.
That would be a good one,
if
even
he
though
didn't
Thomas was
if
already
if
on.
he wasn't just on the stream, that would be a great match. I still think it might be.
Yeah, Matt and Mike. Let's see.
All right, so Lloyd makes the ball in the corner. Has the 5. You can just make it, put it in, put a little bit of left on this ball, mainly just straight. Pop out just a little. Leave yourself a pretty easy cut on the 6. I like to use inside and just come straight back up. I'm pretty sure he'll do something different just because I said that. Nah, it looks like he's doing the same thing.
Just get past the 8. There you go. Good shot, buddy.
Now he has options. He can draw straight back a little bit for the 8. He can go forward, play the 8 in the side. I'm drawing straight back. I'm drawing straight back there. The less I have to move that cue ball, the better.
Yeah, I mean he's got a funky like I didn't like that shot. But you know, Lloyd's another one. Lloyd likes to play the rails. So good shot. He hit it great and got perfect. Wasn't
did.
the path I would have went from the 7 to the 8, but
That's what's so great about this game. Everybody plays everything different.
yep.
All right, it is 6-4.
6-4.
Lloyd a break, and he's been getting a better break. So
he really needs to break and run out here, just to give Brandon a little something to think about before he breaks again. Before Brandon breaks again for the set.
yeah, because
You know.
if my opponent makes it 6-5 with a break and run, so with the way he's been breaking, he's going to cut the 1 in the side. The 4 and 6 are going to go in the corner. The 2 is going to go somewhere near the side, and it's all where the cue ball goes. But he found the break spot, and he's doing very well with it.
Yeah, it just depends how much he cuts the 1 here.
Yeah. That's the problem doing the cut break, though. You miss it by a little bit, you throw everything off.
Yeah.
Except for the 4 should still usually go.
So he didn't cut it hardly at all that time. The 1
No.
just kicked out.
That's right. Line that 1-9 up.
Nah, the 1 goes past the 9.
I know, but
I don't think he's going to play a
a
combination.
man can hope.
It'd be silly to play.
I'm really surprised he's not moving the rack.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to shoot it over all parts of the rack. That's crazy. No way am I shooting it all the way over the rack like that.
Thousands of loyal followers.
It looks like he's going to roll it in too.
He hit that good. Really
Did it
good.
really good.
Now you just put a little high right on this to come out for the going between the 5 and the rail, come out for the 3? Or do you
Yeah.
try and draw out?
No, I'm going to the side rail with some outside. Just like
go.
that.
So did we get everybody in here? This is the shot right here. Just from the 3 to the 5. He wants to get close to it with as little angle as possible. And he should still be fine. If he has more angle than he wants, he can just go 1 rail and shoot the 6 on the other side. Or he can just draw. Get off the rail. And he should be gold. Play the 6 on the side, draw back. go forward on the 7, play the 8 on the other side. Yeah, he should be good from here. Yeah, I stick with my vote.
We're at 240 viewers. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. If you could just like and share the stream, that'd be great. Give us a subscription.
Yeah, for everybody out there, knowing that we've had a couple connection issues today, if you do subscribe and like, when we have to when the connection shuts us down and we have to restart, you will get a pop-up right away that said, hey, On the Hill is live. Would you like to view it? So you don't have to search it. You don't have to go anywhere else.
Looks like Lloyd
So
had a
if you,
little. Looks like he overdrew that ball a little.
a little bit, but I can tell you, since me and him have the same wavelength being lefties, he's not happy about it right now, but he's going to be fine. But give us a like, give us a subscription, and when we do have to restart the stream, you don't have to go searching for it. It will tell you, hey, On the Hill is live again, and you can just click on it. So smooth. Oh, no. Whew. And once again. Now here, I'm
Shoot
moving
over
that
the
rack.
pocket. Yeah, for sure. And shooting over the pocket. Man,
All
he's
right.
crazy, man.
All right. So it is 6-5 Brandon. Brandon to break. Now Lloyd has done all he can.
Yep.
So it's going to be, how's Brandon going to break? Which unfortunately for Lloyd, Brandon has broke pretty much perfect so far.
All right, here we go.
And oh, Lloyd has a little hope.
So yeah, 2-ball, a little off angle, but very makeable ball for Brandon.
And not only that, the off angle that it is leads him
It's
directly to the
almost
5.
natural to be on the
Yeah.
5. He's just got to. Brandon just has to bear down and focus on making this ball. Looks. I don't even think he can scratch.
Yeah. I don't think there should be any issue with this. I mean, player of his caliber. This is probably one of the most difficult shots he's had so far, and it's still going to be one that I expect him to make.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
and he jacks him up.
Ugh.
Wow. Glad I could be of service. All right, so Lloyd got what he wanted. He's at the table. He has a chance. But he's jacked up with a back cut on the 2. That's going to take him away from the 5.
He's got to come with a big shot here.
Yeah.
He might be able to. There might be a decent safe in here if he likes it too, Josh. He thinned it too and missed the corner. Bring the cue ball back up. And this.
I'm not playing safe here.
No,
If I'm losing, I'm falling on my sword. I'm going out fighting.
I get it. You don't want to shoot a shot that you don't
He's playing
lose with.
safe. Oh
Notice,
no, he's
yeah, he was
get
trying.
past it.
Oh, he hit
Oh,
the point.
and I am not rooting against Brandon, but I am rooting for another Hill match. And we've had four
Hill's
matches.
the best.
Well, we've had 4 matches on this table today. 3 of them were Hill. The other one was 7-5. So that's just what I'm looking for.
So if Brandon, uh-oh. Oof. How good did he hit it?
He hit that. We'll find out though. All right, so Brandon
with
has a pretty simple tic-tac-toe last 4 balls. Because even if he gets bad on the 8, it's still good.
little cue ball magic there on that 4 ball or 2 ball.
Yeah.
All right, so now you can just come out and around 2 rails here. Play the 7 in the side. Yep, just like that.
Ooh.
Oh, don't take it the other way. I'd like to have been just a little shorter, but that's okay. I think ideally he would have rather been on the line, kind of like straight with the 7 ball.
I'd rather be.
Yeah, somewhere on that line there.
Yeah, I would have rather been here.
Yeah.
So you just drifted
work.
up. Yeah. But here he should still be fine. Puts a little top on this ball. Only thing is, because that rack is there, you want to hit it a little firmer so it can't roll off. But if you hit it firmer, you're going to end up banking the 9 and putting it on the side rail.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to hit it soft, but you don't want the rack to mess anything up. That's why you should take it off.
Ideally you want to hit it just hard enough really to make the 8 and push the 9 over. He drew it over the 9. That's
He hit it
too.
good. All right, so that's going to be 7-5 Brandon. Good shooting, Lloyd. Good shooting, Brandon.
Good shooting,
And
guys.
we will be coming up soon with the other part of the duo of Rick and Lloyd. And Rick will be playing Bucky Soventhal. I probably butchered that name, and I'm sorry. So this is going to be 7-5. We are going to take a couple minutes, and we will be back with Bucky and Rick.
All right, we got another third round winner's side match coming to you here. It's Rick Scarlato versus Bucky Suventhong. Looks like Rick has won the flip and he will be breaking.
Gonna be an exciting match for sure.
Yes.
I just got to give a shout out to whoever put Bucky's name on the back of his shirt. Like, they did a really good job. It goes from shoulder to shoulder.
And his shoulders aren't that wide either.
No.
They didn't.
So here we go.
So who do you like in this match, Dylan?
Bucky's probably the slight favorite.
Why did the color just change?
I don't know. I was wondering that myself.
Camera probably unfocused.
No, it seems pretty focused. But honestly, the color's closer to correct. The table's green now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I have no idea what did that.
All right.
It
So-
went more HD.
Honestly, it seems like it did. All right. So Rick to break. He's been practicing this break pretty much for the last 2 days. Ooh, he lets the cue ball get away from him a little bit. Makes 3 balls on the break. Does have a shot on the 1. No.
Not an easy shot on the one.
Not an easy shot, and it's not easy position to get on the 5. So I don't see an easy save here unless you're gonna. Oh yay! I win.
So you took one of my numbers, damn it.
I'm gonna go collect my money.
Josh has won one of the 50-50 drawings that we do here.
So Dave, I don't see any pride in making this one ball.
No.
I mean, he can make the 1, but how do you get to the 5?
No, but I also don't see a great save either.
I mean, he could overcut the 1 and come 2 rails under the 8. Back down table. Put the 1 on the top rail.
Yeah.
But that's also a difficult shot from where he's at because he's got a whole table to work with. So we'll
Well.
see what he elects to do here.
Yes.
So he overcut the 1, but he went the other way. And he's got a handy roll off the 9, but he didn't hide him. So Bucky's going to have an open look here at the 1.
Yeah, but again, not much of a shot. Just
No,
an open
not really.
look.
That's why 9 ball is so interesting. The safety battles that come out of it is so fun to watch.
Yeah, agreed.
I think he's going to look to go 2 or 3 rails under the 6 here. No, he caught the 1 pretty full, but I think he's going to leave a shot. I think he's left Rick a window here.
Yes, he has.
I don't want to hurt your hand or your entire body when you fall over.
Hey, you have some experience in that.
While falling over. Oh,
Well, yeah.
the hand.
No, falling over. The idiot that pulled your chair out from under you a couple weeks ago.
Which I showed great restraint
You absolutely did.
right after I ripped his cigarette out of his mouth and threw it away and told him to go inside like I was an angry parent. Oh, I can laugh about it now, but when it happened, oh,
Yeah, you weren't very happy.
I'm pretty sure no one's seen me as mad as I was right then and there.
That was a good shot by Rick to spin
Yes.
that ball in and get on the 5.
Now I try and spin this one as well because you're going to run into the 9.
Actually, he's probably going to miss the 9 here.
Well, I'm trying to draw in to spin to hit it. I know you're a better player. You're probably going to say, no, just put a little bit of right on this ball. You can come straight back up table. Don't risk it. You got to risk it to get the biscuit sometimes.
Yeah, he'll probably hit this with inside. He could draw to make the 9 too.
I am.
That's
Yeah.
what he's done.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's still gotten shape on the 6 out of it. So, I mean, it
Yeah.
could have been better shape, but it's still not bad.
He'll put inside on this for sure. Come straight up the middle of the table.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yep. Now he should go 2 rails for the 8 and a side. Make sure to get above the 8 so he could just roll straight down for the 9. So
I was
going
waiting
to
to see how long it would take you to move that. Because
going
I
to
actually moved it out of his way to put it in your way.
going too far here is good.
Yeah, you definitely want to be further than
And
you
he
don't
doesn't
want to be short.
straight.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be straight. I think he is a little short here.
Yeah, he's definitely short. He's gonna try to put inside on this. Should get him over right where the second diamond is. Yep. Well, a shot on the 9 nevertheless.
And it's definitely a shot that if you asked him if he would want to shoot this for the money, he's going to say all day.
Yeah, could be worse, could be better.
Yes.
That's the way I think about it.
But it's definitely one that he expects to make all the time.
Yep. Well, these top caliber players, they expect to make mostly everything.
Yeah.
They step up to the table too, so.
And it doesn't got to be top caliber. I mean, even I expect to make everything. Nice shot.
That's a good
All right.
shot.
Nice.
So Rick will take the lead, 1-0 over Bucky. Keeps his break, so now Bucky will have to try and do the same. So how's everyone's day been so far?
I've only played one match. I won. I saw you win. Have you played again?
No.
No. So all of us have won the last match we played.
Pattern.
I laughed at Rick because Loy was trying to remember the pattern during his, and I was like, if me, you, Rick, oh, well, since he was here, I said, if me, you, Dave, or Loy mess up this pattern, there's a problem. I mean, y'all came up with it, and we look at it all day.
Yeah.
So,
See, I still think you should have to rack exactly the way I drew the pattern, including having gaps, in the
gaps,
balls that I
yeah.
accidentally left when I was drawing the pattern.
one thing is, in where the gaps are would actually help.
He's actually still got the pattern wrong. He's got the 4 and the 3 and the 6 and the 5 flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's made the wing ball, and it looks like he's going to have a shot on the 1. A very nice shot on the 1.
Yeah.
He can come 2 rails here, be right in line with the 2.
What is Rick? He paid me in ones.
Only 5 of them.
You're lucky. They could have been all 1s.
Honestly, I would not have minded that at all.
So you should just draw straight back here to get on the 3. Make sure he gets nice angle to go off the rail to the 5. Oh, he didn't want to do it over. He didn't want to
Way
do it
too
that
much.
Yeah.
He could still make the 3, but now he's got to play short side on the 5. Make the 5 where the cue ball is. Still expect Bucky to get this.
Oh yeah, and get good shape.
Yep, there it is.
Hit it good.
Great shot there.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
if it stops.
Oh.
That overrolled a couple feet that I didn't think was there.
All right.
He could
well,
still see it.
Well, before Bucky bent down, got here.
Nope.
That's hard.
No, he can't see it.
That he
I'm
can see
looking.
the very edge of it. He might be able to cut it all the way up, or at least play safe and get back behind.
Well, he went right down on it, so I expect he can make it.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
he hit
very
that ball
nice
good.
shot.
I know he couldn't see it in the side.
No.
Yeah.
But now he's perfect angle to get out for the 7.
Yep. And he should be able to clear this, or as they say in England and Berlin, since I saw someone was over there, he should have a very easy clearance here, as long as the trajectory doesn't mess him up.
He's perfect angled to get from the 7 to the 8.
Now, would you go to the rail, or you just stun this back?
I would go to the rail. It looks like he's drawn.
Yeah. Lefties seem to think differently. Oh, no?
Nope.
He did both.
See, now I'd go to the rail and back across for the 9 in the opposite pocket, but he'll probably just draw.
I'm just drawing this ball back. If I end up hitting the rail, cool, but I'm trying to go about the first diamond.
See, that's why I don't like to draw. Because you overstroke the ball. Now he's a tough shot in the 9.
Yeah, but he made almost the same shot on the 3 ball a couple minutes ago.
And he's shooting it in the side. That's what he's looking at.
He's banking it.
No, he's cutting it in the side. That's what he looked at.
Oh, he is cutting. Okay. The way he was jacked up, I was like, hold up. I do like cutting this because if you do hit it short, you still bank it.
Yeah, this is a two-way shot.
Yeah.
No matter which way you look at it.
Yeah. So oh.
And he's made it. That's center hole.
I thought he was going to hit that ball a little bit harder.
I thought for how he jumped up, I thought he missed it.
Yes.
Right away. But he hit center hole.
Well, I mean, you can only fit 3 balls in that side pocket.
Only. I think it's about 3.5 actually.
Yeah, it's just weird how when we're here, it looks huge. When
Yeah,
you're
when
down there shooting, it looks tight.
When you're
It's
going
not-
in at an angle like that, they don't look as big as they normally are.
No. All right, I can't mess with Rick. He got the pattern correct.
I want to get custom turtle racks that have the colors of the balls around the area where they're supposed to be so that you don't have to keep looking at the template.
Can they do that?
I mean, I've seen custom turtle racks for various events and stuff. The question is, how expensive are they? And we'd need a different set for the 10-ball tournament than we have for the 9-ball tournament. But
Yeah, now you're just getting into...
Now you're just getting complicated.
Yeah.
no, but I think it would be cool. All you'd have to do is throw the rack out there,
And
you wouldn't need the template sheets.
And not that this has anything to do with the turtle rack, but Rick said we have a racking template for 8-ball as well.
Yes.
I've never used it.
It's I actually I don't think we didn't use it last year.
Okay.
It'll be new this, but it's not. I mean, obviously, it's not ball for ball. It's just stripes here, solids here, because the individual balls don't make a damn bit of difference.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, come on, man. If I want to put the 9-ball there instead of the 11, let me do it.
Yeah, no, it's just a solid stripe pattern.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't care if you reversed the solids and the stripes in it too, just as long as one set of the balls met each of the patterns.
It probably follows a pattern that I use anyway.
Probably go 3 rails behind the 7 here.
Just
Keep the 1 on the top rail, like that.
That's a good shot. As long as it slows down, which is going to.
Bucky can kick off the back rail and kick the 1 up by the 9. Maybe get Rick with the 8. create some separation between the two balls. Bucky putting a lot of thought. Now it looks like he's going 2 rails instead of 1.
It's 2 rails behind.
Yep.
Try and hit the bottom part of the 1. And you hit the
And
top
he's
part
selling out.
instead, yeah. You hit the bottom part of the 1, the cue ball comes back to the head rail from the angle, and the 1 ball is going to go
I
up
still
table.
like going to the to the bottom rail, 1 rail, and just kicking the 1 up towards the 9, and you trying to use the 8 as cover.
Yeah.
Because even if you don't get behind the 8, you're still leaving a lot of distance.
A lot of distance.
And plus the 2 balls on that side of the table as well. So it'd be hard for him to hold. Even if he made the 1, it'd be hard for him to hold for the 2 ball.
All right, I got to go play.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Still not an easy shot from the 1 to the 2.
No. But
Even
this
though
is the one.
he's-
This is the one I draw straight back, and I just hope I don't get hooked by the 6. Oh,
That's right in the hole.
I don't like it.
Right in the hole. In the drink it goes.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like going the rail first. One, you have such a small window there. With drawing it straight back, as long as you get past the 5, you're good.
Yep.
And if you're drawing that ball, you're good.
Now it gives Bucky an opportunity to just to take this match and run with it.
Yeah. One little mistake like that can cost you in an alternate break format, especially with 2 players of this caliber.
Yep. And he breaks the next rack as well, so this mistake can possibly cost him 2 racks.
He's just... Now, I like spinning this ball 2 rails. Do you come straight up table?
Yeah, 2 rails is definitely the answer there.
It looks like he's going to go straight up table, but he also
Yeah.
missed it. See, I don't want to try and hold that ball. Just let the natural English go.
So I don't like using inside there because me normally would get behind the 9,
Okay.
trying to get to the 4 on the side or
Fair
5 on
enough.
the side.
Yeah.
If you go 2 rails and go for the 5 on the side, it's better because the 9 never comes in play. Because you're always going to be in the shot of the. You're always going to be in line with the 5 after you pass the 5.
That is, yeah. Unless you somehow get unlucky and get underneath the 9. But from that angle, that should never happen.
But he's left Rick a little weird here.
Yeah.
It's a thin cut to try and make it, so I think he's going to try and play some sort of safe here.
He had 2 rails and try and actually ended up going to be 3 rails. Put the cue ball behind the 6.
Yep.
Runs into the 5.
Distance.
It's still distance. He's still fine. Now on a bar table, that safe doesn't work. On this table, that's a really good safe.
I'd almost like to see Bucky bank this ball past the 6 because he
Yeah.
could use the 6 as a two-way shot. And I think that's what he's looking at. I think he's going to bank this ball back to the corner where the 6 is and use the speed.
The only thing I don't like about that is where the 5 ball is, because if you're using the 6 or the blocker, you're giving yourself a steep angle on the 5.
Well, even that doesn't matter because, he went for it all the way.
All right, so Rick has an opportunity here to hold serve.
Where is it going to
Oh,
stop?
no.
And he gets the lucky roll for the
That's-
4 to roll onto the 6 ball like that.
That's fine. Rick's just going to skim off the right side of it.
The 4 actually goes, in the bottom right.
Right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Off the 6.
But he's not going to do that.
No.
People like us who, enjoy the excitement of the game would. But this is what he's going to try. He's going to try and put the cue ball right there. Probably about right there. Because he's going to thin off the 4. The 4 should stay almost right where it's at. And then the 6 ball is going to move up, and he can just block it right there.
Yep, and that's where he looked. He looked to where he could get the cue ball.
Because he should know the only place the 4 ball is going to go here is closer to the rail near the 5. The rail that the 5's on. It's not going to go close to the 5, but it's going to go closer to that rail. So he's going to create distance. He just needs to stay under the 9.
There it is. Perfect.
Perfect. That's good.
So he's looking at the jump. See if he likes it. I don't like the jump here because of how close the 4 is to the rail. Easy to jump the ball off the table.
Very easy.
But we all know Bucky likes to swing
Oh, yeah.
with that bank.
And such a nice guy. So
Oh, yeah.
I always want to root for him, but then again, I'm never, ever rooting against Rick.
So we're going to possibly see a jump bank.
And honestly,
Put
even though,
distance between the 2 balls.
and while it's not the smartest shot, it is better than the kick. The kick has no positives unless you fluke a ball in.
And he made the jump bank. What a shot.
He hit that ball really good.
But he's still sticking on the 6 here. So he's not out of the woods yet. It's hard to hold that ball on the other side of the table.
He's going to cut the 5 in. He's going to try and get underneath the 7. He's not going to spin it enough, and
Actually, he'd probably be better off if he bumps the 7, because then you have a perfect angle on the 6.
Yeah.
So he might try and bump the 7 here.
I just thought he's not going to get low enough, and he's going to stay above the 7. Oh no, he hit that ball so good.
This is what I was worried about. It stopped right in time.
Oh yeah, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, he's perfect now, just to spin out 2 rails. So he's going to use inside English here to go 2 rails into the middle of the table, as so.
Oh,
Don't get behind the 8 ball.
I was about to say, he went a little far with that.
He went a little far, but he's perfect here now.
Yeah. Now I don't try and draw this. I go forward
Nope,
still.
he's going forward,
Yeah.
definitely. There it is. Now he's pretty straight. Just stop it there and shoot it. I don't expect him to do anything fancy with this ball.
No. If it moves more than if it moves more than a foot, I'm gonna be surprised. So Bucky's gonna win this game, go up 2-1, and it will be Bucky's break.
And it's Bucky's break, so now it's tougher for Rick to come back.
Yeah. But at the same time, winning that game puts a lot of pressure on Bucky. Bucky knows he's in the driver's seat now. Now, if he makes a mistake, he no longer controls his destiny. Rick is going to have a little bit more hunger, knowing that any mistake that Bucky makes, he's now has to capitalize on it. So, we still have a long way to go in this match.
Yeah,
And,
race 7. Get your popcorn.
Yeah. Oh, do they have popcorn here?
This match is going all the way. He still doesn't know the pattern. He's got the pattern flipped.
Which honestly really shouldn't matter. But yeah, everybody's got to rack the same way.
It's easy once you do it once. All the even numbers on the right side and all the odd numbers on the left side.
Yep.
And the easy way to remember is once you put the 1 in, it's the maxed odd number besides the 9 ball, then it's the least odd number, and then it's the middle one.
So you just complicate things way too much.
I like to complicate things.
I've noticed.
Even in my pool game, I complicate it.
Trust me, I've noticed, and I've made so many comments about it. And the thing is, like, and I know you're not a kid anymore, but kids like you, Thomas, and even Nathan sometimes, I just want to like strangle you. You guys have so much talent, and I'm like, why is he doing this? And then it's like, oh, he hasn't seen this enough time to realize there's an easier way, and you still get out anyway, so it doesn't matter. Which is also something that annoys the heck out of me. You guys can play the most aggressive and wrong shots, and you make them because you guys have those young eyes.
So Bucky made the 1 on the break. He's got a tough shot here on the 2. Wonder if he'll thin it and go 3 rails, or if he'll just duck.
I'm putting this ball on the side. Yeah.
Yep, that's a great shot.
That's a really good shot. and that's everything Bucky's going to need to be able to get out here.
Yeah, because
The
he's got the
6-9.
6-9
Yeah.
sitting there.
So I'm just drawing this above the 5.
Yeah, a little bit of low left to keep it above the 5. You don't want to
Yep.
go in between the balls. There's no point in doing that.
No, you don't have to risk it if you don't.
Well, he's doing it.
Yeah. It shows what we know. There's a reason Bucky's playing and we're talking.
Yep.
It's his turn to play. So
Yep. And now I don't agree with that, but what do I know?
I don't agree with it either.
So he'll just roll this in and play the 5 on the side.
Yeah. Really light. Just get off the rail. Yeah.
As so.
And you can pretty much stop the 5 and play the carom, or you can draw it back and play the combo.
Yeah, however he likes.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm drawing back to play the combo.
Me, I'm just stopping it there. Oh, he missed it. He jumped up on that ball pretty bad, though.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, now he left Rick an easy 5-6-9 combo.
About to say that looks.
It's a little off angle,
but he has hit the bottom side of the 5.
Yeah, and then it pummels the 6 into the 9.
Yeah. He doesn't have a choice but to make this ball.
Well, they just called me, so.
Oh, you're playing Joey?
Yep.
All right, because all I heard was Korziak.
Yep.
Well, good luck, sir.
Thank
you. Beat him quick so you can join me back into the booth.
I'll try to.
All right. All right, so now that my co-host is gone, very nice, Rick. It is 2-2, and Rick now has control of the match again. All right. We got about 230 people watching right now. If I can get a couple likes, subscribers, talk to me in the chat room. I'm all alone in the booth now. So if y'all could keep me occupied, that'd be greatly appreciated. And let me know, who do you guys like in this match? Is it the owner operator of On the Hill Productions, Rick Scarlato Jr., or is it going to be the traveling man, the guy that I've been hearing about and watching and laughing at for a decade, Bucky? Oh, he hit. I know he wanted to go to a softer break, but he hit that a lot softer than he wanted to. Hi, Josh from the office. Hello, office. All right, so Rick did not break the balls extremely well, and Bucky was left with a very tough shot. Missed it and has left Rick straight in. Rick just has to follow this up a little bit, and then he's going to have his option of what to do on the 2. If anything, you want to have an angle that's going to take you more up table than down, so you don't have to fight through all that traffic. But that is going to be good. And from there, he doesn't. He's not happy because he doesn't think he has the angle that he needs to go forward, but he has the angle that he needs pretty much to just jack up, draw back 3 or 4 inches. He doesn't have to go that far. All right, so he decided just to go forward about a foot. I don't like it. It's not that it's a wrong shot. I just don't like it because now you're just drawing straight back. Thank you very much for the like and the subscription. No, 3-point rule is not in effect. It's funny, I actually brought that up at one point and basically it's going to be too hard to regulate. We only have so many people on staff, and we can have 14 to 15 tables at once. And being able to say that balls didn't cross a head string, and we can't have different rules for the streaming table that we have for all the other tables, that's honestly just not fair. So we're just not doing a 3-point rule. Rick put a really good move on that ball. Really nice. Gave himself a good angle. You can just roll up, give himself a good angle for the 6 to be able to come out 1 or 2 rails. Me personally, I spin to the rail on the 6 to come 2 rails for the angle. And there's no reason why he shouldn't be out. Is Brett currently playing? I honestly don't know. I'm looking around the room. I do not see Brett, so I don't think he is currently playing. The racking system with the preset pattern, I know before I took my hiatus from the game, he had started using it. It's basically so no one could use their own pattern and get any type of one up on the competition or leg up on the competition. I do believe the 3-point system is in the Moscone Cup, but they hit the balls hard there. So I really, unfortunately for me, I've never had to worry about the Moscone Cup rules. I was in the running one year. I think I was 250th in points. So, I mean, I was very close. All right. Rick does get that. He is up 3-2. It will be Bucky to break. And let's see if Bucky can get it correctly. It makes me think whether or not he was racking correctly in his first 1 or 2 matches. Let's see how many matches has Bucky played. Bucky has only played 1 match. He played against Paul O. And he played very well. He beat Paul 7-0. Rick, to get here, has also only played 1 match. He beat Devin Chris 7-1. And the winner of this match, ooh, Bucky had a nice little break there. Going to have a shot on the 1. 2 is going to be right there. You can just follow forward. Table's wide open. And for a player of Bucky's caliber, it should be 3-3 in about a minute and a half. So we've seen Brandon Schuff beat Lloyd Boyard on the table. Eric Highland's going to be playing Dave Stanley. Dylan Spohr, who was in the booth with me, and I greatly appreciate him. I want him in the booth more often. Then again, I want a lot of the kids. They're not kids anymore. Nathan, him, Thomas, Shane, if he was in this tournament, but any tournament he ever wants to get in, he is more than welcome to join the booth. All of them. They're all up and coming. Most of them are not even up and coming. They're just here. They've already arrived on the scene. And I love watching all of them play, and I would love to hear them how they analyze the game and go through everything. Ooh, Bucky drew that back a little bit more than he wanted to. He's going to be off the rail. He's got to be really careful here. He likes to try and muscle these balls up a little bit, and when that happens, you overcut. So he's just got to do a smooth stroke. Just try center ball pocket and just get past the 8. He didn't do it. Oh, he did. All right, good. So, yeah, the winner of this match will be playing the winner of Mike Soleil and David Cooper. I don't know David Cooper. There are not a lot of people that I don't know, but I don't know David. So if anybody in the chat knows David, he is playing Mikey Soleil right now, and the winner of that match gets to play the winner of this match. The next match we are going to have on this streaming table.
Oh, Bucky.
Did not expect that. I mean, he was a little jacked up, but I just did not expect that. Who went as a first blind? Joey Korziak did. All right. Rick would have liked to have had hit that ball a little bit harder, but he's still going to be fine. Just roll this ball in, and he's going to take a 4-2 lead with his break. So he's now going to have a commanding lead, as long as he can finish this rack out, which I will always expect him to do. All right, 4-2. Will be Rick to break. I'm willing to bet he is not going to break the same way that he did last time. I honestly don't think he meant to hit him that soft. It was just a practice stroke that he hit the balls with. That was just really soft. So in the same bracket as Rick and Bucky, I will be playing Christopher Funk, which he is the one he was on the first match on the TV table today against John Francisco. And Chris is also the one who put me on the loser side in the Maryland State 9-ball bar box championship. The winner of our match will be looking to play Brett Stoudemire or Mark Nanashe. Then we have Thomas Haas and Nathan Childress, which unfortunately I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing. I will not be able to watch that match. Trevor Dents and Aman Khan, Matt Kroll, and Mike Matthew. I think that's going to be a pretty good match. Rick goes ahead, stays with the soft break. He does hit it a little bit harder. It's more of a pop this time. And in case anybody's wondering about a 3-point rule, that would still qualify for a 3-point rule. So in any tournament format, that would have been still a legal break. But it is 4-2. He has a pretty good shot on the 1 ball, and he doesn't have to do much for the 2. So he's going to draw this, stun this over to the rail. But Danny Mastermaker and Jeff Ball is going to be our next match on this table, and they will be fighting to face the winner of Jose Mendez and James Ward. Mm-hmm. He's trying to figure out where he needs to be, because that 5, the 5 goes by the 9 and the 6, I believe. So he wants to see where he needs to be on the 4 to give himself that angle. Or he could be banking the 5 and trying to carry him the 9. Or the smarter option would be try to play a safe off of it. He got a little bit lower than he wanted to be. Honestly, I think this could still be fine. That 5 goes by the 8 on the side. He's looking from there what he can do. Eric, why didn't you play today? I'm not sure if you answered that from someone else or not, but and then Brett is not currently playing because he is now standing right behind me. All right, so he does make the 4 in the side. Let's see what he decides to do. See what he decides to do on this 9 ball. Oh, 5 ball, but I mean, you guys may think I'm a little crazy, but I'm thinking about banking this 5 ball. And, one rail bank it down table and just leave the cue ball back. If you end up making the bank, you're on the 6. Oh, wow. And he get away with it? I think he might have gotten away with it. Yep. I don't believe the 5 goes in either pocket. See, I was thinking about carrying the 9 too, Jeff, but from that angle, it was a little bit more difficult than I would have wanted. But I do believe if I was shooting that shot, I'm going to carry him. I'm going to carry him the 9. If I'm going to go for a Hail Mary shot, it's going to be to win the game, not just to make another ball. So Rick thought that the 5 went through, and he went for it. He's up at the table. He sees it better than I do. So now he has a 1 rail kick. Now if he wants to, he can go 2 rails and try and kick behind it, which will actually bring the 9 ball into play and create more separation between the 5 and the cue ball. So I like going 2 rails at it. And it looks like he's actually going to agree. Ooh. Well, it did bring the 9 into play. Oh, wow. Bucky can see the very edge of the ball. So, yeah, but I thought he could make it, which he could, because I think did he overcut that ball? Yeah, that might have been all he could see, so I don't know if he could have made that ball. Who was there that beat you at Brews today? And thank you. I know me personally, I love sitting here and talking and watching pool more than I do playing the tournaments. No matter how deep I get, I love commentating. I love. Ooh, that was a very good shot. All right, I am trying to talk the owner of Brews, a guy that I call my father, and a great man, to get in the booth with me. His name is Tony Manning. He says if he can get 50 people in the comments to tell him to put on the headphones, he will put on the headphones. So we need 50 people. Just tell him, put it on. Oh, yeah, Molinaro was there. He said he might stay back behind and rob the tournament. But I heard there was not that many people there anyway. So if you guys would like to hear Tony get in the booth, you're going to have to tell him he has to get in the booth because he's not just going to do it out of the kindness of his heart. All right, so Bucky wins that game. It is going to be 4-3 Bucky to break, but Rick still has control of the match. You got people who don't even know you telling you to put it on. Put them on. Look at that. They're from down in Florida. How is that for a name for a pool hall? Bang time? I love it. We're going to make a trip there. All right. All right, so he's going to go ahead and put on the headphones now. All right, so Brett and... Oh, hey. You have to listen to her. Oh yeah. Are you basically saying that you don't want to do what Bella asks? That's just rude. I do want company. Somebody come talk to me. Oh, Bobby Ambrose said you dumb. Bobby Ambrose. He wants to. Like he's tapping his foot. He's ready to go. Bucky makes a good break. Has a shot on the one. It looks like you just roll forward, but the 2 does not go by the 7. So he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to put a little work in here. Now he can dig this ball in and try and come one rail in between the 6 and the 5, but he doesn't want to go too far. But he can't. He can't just roll this up. He doesn't have a pocket. There you go. 6 and the 5, and he almost rolled too far. Tony's just a little upset. He did not have the best tournament this weekend, and I'm saying that because he's already out. He's going to have to hit this ball good to cut it in. It's going to be straight right, come straight across the table. And he hit it good. But even with him getting out here, if Rick can keep having a good break, Rick is still in control of this match. So Bucky's supposed to be out here. He's supposed to be out here 99 out of 100 times. The other time there's an earthquake and it shakes the ball. That's pretty much the only way he doesn't get out here. They're saying you don't want to get in here because you want to go to Charlestown.
I got a place.
All the way from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Well, thank you for tuning in. Tony would like to say that as well, but he can't put the headphones on because COVID or something. All right, so it's going to be 4-4. Rick to break. And I really hope he messes up the pattern. Because if he messes up the pattern, I can mess with him for the rest of the day. They said you're worried about your hair getting messed up. His hair is actually pretty good today. Did you and Rick go to the same barber? Yeah. All right, so Rick's going to hit a little bit harder than he did last time, I believe, just to get a better spread. Ah, he's hit him so soft. All right. Hey, that's going to work, though. He's going to... Shout out to Indonesia. Hey, wherever you're from, I will shout out every single place. I'm happy the further we can reach. Oklahoma. I'm a big Thunder fan. So that and college softball. So I believe Oklahoma just won the Big 12 softball championships. I'm a big fan of Oklahoma. When do they chug the beers? When they get them? Finland. Never been. I will end up going one day when I do my world tour. It's a good shot by Rick. He overruns it just a little bit, but he's gonna be okay. He can just float this ball down. Bethany. I'm gonna say it's the same Bethany that I'm thinking of. That really good pool player. So many people want you in. Bethany just asked. Oh, look, everybody here wants you. Put them on. Put them on. Come on. All right, so Rick's just going to stun this ball in. He can cheat this pocket a little bit, give himself a better angle to get up table. Oh, I think we almost have him. He scooted a little closer. Now Rick just needs to pretty much put a stop shot on this ball. If he rolls forward an inch or two, that'd be best, but you can get away with just doing a stop shot. That's going to be perfect. Now, me personally, I still would like to be about an inch or two further ahead, but he controls the cue ball better than I do. So that's perfect. That's why he stuns that ball better than I can. I always hit that ball right into the point. So that's why I want an angle so I don't have to create the angle. He can create the angle and still control everything and be fine. All right, and he's going to go up 5-4. It will be Bucky to break.
You are not a $30 horse.
You went for 30? Oh. I was like, I thought I was the steal of the tournament. I went for 20. Yeah. It's just to my stuff. Yeah. All right. Bucky to break. He's been breaking them a lot harder than Rick does. But I think he's learned a little something from Rick. He took a little bit off. I don't think that 2 ball goes by the 6. I think he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. He needs this rack. He can't allow. If he doesn't win this rack, then he's going to give Rick 2 breaks to win. And with Rick having the break out in the way he does, I'm not giving him 2 breaks to win. I can't. I don't think a lot of people can. Oh, he just lined up the 6-9. Yeah. So the out ball here is the 2 ball. He makes this 2 ball. He doesn't have to do anything. He can play a stop shot. You can roll it forward a little bit, but I'm just playing a stop shot. And then I'm going to make the 4, and then the 6-9, and I'm going to be on the hill. It's easier for me to say it here because I have no pressure and I'm in a booth. But I definitely expect Rick to get out here all the time. If anything does happen, it's going to hit long rail because he's going to be trying to force an angle to slide over. Ooh. He drifted that a little bit more than he wanted to. He's not happy. He's still going to be okay. He's going to come close to that corner pocket, but he's not actually going to get in the corner pocket. A lot of people try and hold this cut. You cut this long, you cut it to the big part of the pocket, and you're going to hit about where the end of the turtle rack is. Right there, perfect. And then you have the 6-9 combo. You're actually hitting the backside of the 6 to throw the 9 in because you have a lot of room. So if you happen to scrape the pocket on the rail on the way in, you're fine. I hit it good. So it is going to be 6-4. Pretty Ricky on the hill, and it is going to be his break. And just for you of those that are tuning in now, we will have Danny Mastermaker and Jeff Ball coming up at the conclusion of this match. And then maybe I can find someone that is willing to talk to me, not just sit in my booth and nod. I do appreciate the company. I mean, I never won't appreciate the company. And while I'm watching this, I'm trying to watch that match too. Mark Nanashay and Brett. I have to play Chris Funk, which he's the one who he beat me in the first round of the Maryland 9-ball at Brews last month. And then I had to win 8 straight. But the guy plays really good. So, but if I beat him, well, the winner of mine and Chris match plays the winner of that. The last time those two played about a couple weeks ago, Mark beat him 7-6. So, but if Mark's going to shoot balls into the rails like that 4-ball, I'm going to be playing Brett. Yep. See, I tricked you. I put the mic here, so when you talk to me, it's like you were talking. What up, Jeremy? He's soft break, but guess what? It's a legal break, and it's working. So, yeah. The only issue here, which isn't even an issue, is going to be getting the right angle on the 5, just so you don't have to do any work. You can play a stop shot here on the 1. You give yourself the angle to draw out on the 4. Go rail first on the 4 to come in between. He went a little bit further than I would have liked. That's still going to be fine. If he wants to, he can put inside on this or left as you look at it and shorten it up, or he can actually roll down 2 rails and put the 4 on the side, the opposite side. And that angle right there would be perfect for him to just roll in the 5, be on the 6. I mean, he has everything here that he needs. So I do expect him. For a second, Bethany, I was like, what sounds good? What did I accidentally say? Then I realized that 30 crabs and a few beers. Yes, that does sound absolutely delicious. Thank you for not inviting me, Jeremy. And this should be all she wrote. He can, just like before when we talked about it, he can either go 1 rail up, he can spin. I like to spin 2 rails for the 7-ball. And then from there, he's going to be fine. And it looks like Ricky's going to pull off what some would consider an upset by Fargo ratings, because Bucky is a over 700 Fargo. And Rick, as being a working man, I'm not saying Bucky doesn't work. So I'm not ever going to bash Bucky. He's always been so nice and awesome guy anytime we've ever met. But Rick, I believe, is about 650, and Bucky's a little bit over 700, I believe. So by Fargo standards, this is going to be just a slight upset. By anybody who knows both these players, they knew it was going to be a tough match all the way through. So I'm very happy that from the looks of it, Rick is going to pull it off. Rick moves the rack so that nothing can be in his eyesight, and he has nothing can catch his eye. He's going to be completely focused on the 9. And he's going to go ahead and pocket this 9 and win 7-4, which will be our biggest win on the stream table. And that's it. Oh, you saw that fist bump. Yo. I hope I got that. So Rick has won 7-4. We'll be taking about a 10-minute break to get the other players ready. And it will be Danny Mastermaker and Jeff Ball. All right, so we are back. We have Danny Mastermaker and Jeff Ball. This is a third round winner side match. And he's explaining to him what the rack has to be. 1 second.
You want to talk about your brother? All right.
I tried to get Joey in the booth with us, but Danny has won the flip, and he is elected to receive.
Empty spot over there? I'll come over.
Get over here! Instead of being joined by Joey, we are being joined, and I'll wait for him to get in before I introduce him. All right.
Hello.
Hello.
How you
So
doing?
I am joined. I'll let you introduce yourself.
Oh, hi guys. I'm Shane Jackson from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and here we got Jeff Ball and Danny Mastermaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny's actually my horse in the Calcutta.
Oh, you bought him.
I did. I'm not
I
familiar with Jeff though.
I'm familiar with Jeff as well. He's a good player. I mean, this is going to be. I haven't seen Danny play in a couple years, honestly. So I don't really know what to expect.
I know he got a table at home, so I know he plays there.
Well, I know when he was playing all the time, there wasn't a lot of people around who were dying to match up with him. So I don't think he's going to still play at that same speed, but I hope he does.
All right, here we go. Long and straight.
Mm-hmm. And Jeff is not going to give this back. Ooh.
I like that, leaving the tester at the beginning of the match to kind of get a feel for, maybe how it's going to go, what the guy's confidence level's like.
Yeah, and you get to know, if you're not familiar with your opponent, are they able to pull off these type of shots?
Yeah.
So, I agree. At the beginning of a match, I like to leave a little tester like that. Now, if I play you, I already know what you can do. I'm not leaving you that shot ever.
Stop. I played really well the last set, actually. So.
You have been playing well for as long as I've known you.
Ooh, oh, ooh.
I don't know if you remember this, but it was, I don't know, it had to be like 8 or 9 years ago. You were going to play in the pro event up at the expo, and I was going to put you in, but then you got sick and said you didn't want to play.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And me and you had never hung out before. I just was like, I've seen you play. I knew enough. I was like, yes.
Yeah, I was playing really good back then. But,
Yeah.
I'm on the old comeback tour now. So, all right, let's see. Left him a big chunk of it.
Yeah, that's not going to be good enough.
No, I mean, the pockets are big. I don't think he's going to slice it in. But then again, who knows?
With as aggressive as Danny used to be, he would cut this ball in. Especially since, honestly, the safe isn't that easy.
It's kind of in a weird spot.
And
you have to go for it.
Yeah, if I have a tough safe or a tough shot, I'm taking the shot every single time.
Yeah. The reward's there.
Yep,
so you're just working. You didn't play in the event?
No, I'm playing.
Okay.
I'm actually waiting for either Dave's match against Spanish Rob over there to be done, or for Rick to sit down and they're going to call my match.
Rick played exceptional.
He played great. I was extremely happy with his match.
I had Bucky also in the Calcutta, so I wasn't as thrilled. But
you weren't as happy.
I was proud of him. I was proud of Rick. That was a great shot there to hold that ball.
You should be more proud because you're the one that gave him the practice. Rick, you can have mine. I have to play my match.
What? Okay. Okay.
Never mind. I am not going to leave when Rick gets in here.
Don't leave me lonely.
I figured as bad as you beat up on him last night, you all became like besties.
We were we were besties last night.
Yeah.
We were lemon drop besties.
Yes, you were. All right.
Okay, so you can play this carom, I think.
Yeah. It's going to be a very easy carom. He's going to end up leaving the one ball pretty much on the rail and going to be able to shoot it straight up afterwards. And we are now joined by the guy you just watched win a huge match over Bucky, is Rick Scarlato.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, it was. It's a big win for me.
It'd be a big win for any of us. I mean,
Great
Bucky's just a jam-up player.
Yeah, Bucky plays great.
Yeah.
He let me back in the set there, and I was able to take advantage once he let me back in.
When you went up 4-2, with the fact that you were controlling the break, at that point I was like, unless you fall on your face, you're going to win from there.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
I figured out. I
two-way
figured out
shot.
a little something there. Hopefully, I can keep it going. I mean, I wasn't hitting them real hard, obviously, but
Yeah.
figured out where to get the 2 ball out and draw the cue ball back just a hair, get a look at the 1 or the 2, whichever one. So
I was also breaking at like 35% and making 2 or 3 balls on the break
Yeah.
every time. Breaking with my playing cue, just kind of letting the balls do their thing.
Yeah. Leather
the
tip had
beauty
better
of the-
control.
Yeah.
that's the beauty of the template rack.
All
Jerry
right.
Dunn said nice shooting.
Thanks, Jerry. Is that my daughter I see on there?
Yes, she was she was watching as well, and she was trying to get Tony to put a headset on, but Tony wouldn't do it.
Uncle Tony wouldn't get in the booth with
Uncle
Belle.
Tony would not get in for Bella.
Hi, Bella. Daddy loves you.
Oh, she probably stopped watching after your match. She's like, I don't care about the rest of these guys. Just my father.
All right, nice little stroke to come across.
Yeah, Danny hit that ball good.
Bobby Ambrose was also watching. Seems low.
Yeah.
This might just need to be closer to your mouth.
All right, so we got a good match here. Jeff Ball's another real good local player, solid player, and well, we all know who Danny Mastermaker is. He's won the Expo and had some big finishes in some real good big table tournaments. I remember watching him a few years ago and at Turning Stone.
I remember
And,
when he
US
was
Open, he had a good finish there, and one of them. And,
when he was in Dead Stroke about 9 years ago. He was actually in the running for the Moscone Cup at one point.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
Kid plays good, man.
Isn't he a Virginia state champion or a runner-up or something as well?
I know he's a Maryland state champion, a Virginia state champion. He won the Open at the Expo.
Yeah, that's a strong tournament.
Yeah, I mean, with all the local players and everything, that everybody who comes out for all Maryland events and Virginia events, that's strong in itself.
Yeah.
Going up and winning the crapshoot that is the Expo, that was just icing on the cake.
Right.
Thanks, Bobby. Is that Scott? No.
Scott who?
Ricky Softbury. Who said that? Oh, Jerry Dunn.
Yeah.
Well, when in Rome, do as the Romans do, right?
Oh, yeah.
So.
Hey, sometimes you hear some foul
Rick,
language.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Dave just beat Spanish Rob.
Did he? Awesome. That's awesome for Dave.
That's
Good shooting,
a
Dave.
huge win for Dave.
Absolutely.
I watched that Spanish Rob Kevin West match that was on the feature table here earlier, and Spanish Rob scratched on the break and then gave it back to Kevin, and Kevin gave it back to Rob, and it was a little bit of a thriller.
Yeah, that was a 7-6 race, the 7-6 matchup, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, Jerry.
Look, I already busted him on the soft breaking outside, but at the same time, like, everybody has a chance to do whatever break they want. It doesn't matter. So if you want to hit them 100 miles an hour, you want to hit them 5 miles an hour, as long as balls are getting to a rail and you're pocketing them and you're getting shots, do it.
The slow speed Seems to be working today really well.
See, I can't soft break. It's just I don't know what it is.
You're too strong.
I believe. Yeah. I lose all control of the cue ball if I try and soft break. Now, if I hit them
Good shot, Jeff.
really,
little
really
throw.
hard, then I
Eight
can
ball
control the
down the
cue ball
middle.
better.
1, 2, and across. You get underneath the 9 here, or you just play
Yeah.
back to the center. And
I think you got to go 1, 2, and across a little high inside, right?
I'm not trying to get under the 9, though.
that's what I think. You either one, and
I think it's going to take you under the 9. The
Yeah.
angle and a little bit of spin, just
That
like
was
that.
nice.
Perfect.
That's good.
What do you like here, Shane? You like trying to just get straight on the 8 and draw it straight back? Or do you
Yes.
like getting the angle and
I
get
like
on the
a
other
little.
side?
I like a little more angle and coming across. The pocket's so big that I don't want to be froze to the rail. This is
See,
cool.
I like being straighter on as straight as possible on the bowl, but without being on the rail, just so I can't possibly throw anything off. Just hit the ball straight and draw it back.
Here I sometimes get 50-50
Ooh.
middled. Oh, he banked it.
This guy plays a little one hole.
Wow.
I got to remember that shot.
Wow.
All right, so after Jeff wants to go ahead and do trick shots here.
Got his cue ball right at least.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens. When you try to punch that ball and add a little power to it, you're going to lose some accuracy.
Yeah,
And he wanted to make sure he didn't get in that 50-yard line area.
Yep. That's why I like playing it. I think I like being kind of straight there.
That's
Yeah.
exactly the reason
You know
I
what
like being
mean?
straight.
Myself. That way you just draw it back past the side pocket a little just to.
Yeah.
Because so while the table is playing sort of soft, the rails are kind of live. So if you go in, you know, the gold crowns like to be played like you play to the outside of the pocket, right? So
Right.
it dumps in. But these will spit them out every now and then if you catch a little too much to the outside there. I mean, he missed that ball. He just absolutely missed it. I mean, he
All right,
banked
let's see
it.
what
So
kind of pace Danny puts on this.
yeah.
The 3 and the 3 rocketed into the hole.
See, so
Corner.
that's the thing you've got to figure out when we're cut breaking or when you're using the slower speed break. See how the 2 ball kind of got stuck back here on the bottom rail, like
Right.
between the middle diamond and the last diamond. So you got to figure out how to get that out, like what spot to hit the 1 ball. That happened when you and I were playing last night. It took me a minute to try to
You
get that
remember
ball out. Yeah, well, some of it. I remember a little bit of it.
Oh, okay. No
Good
window,
shot
right?
there.
Perfect.
He hit that pretty good.
Too much distance to jump it, I think.
Dave is not yet in the booth, but I will let him know. Yeah, that's a huge win.
So here we go between the 7 and the 2, right, with a lot of inside. Try to come back into it.
All
Oh, wow,
right.
he caught way the other side of the ball, too. The
Solid
rails are
save.
grabbing the cue ball nice. Yeah, I've shot it.
Yeah.
There's like on some of the angles where you can kind of send the cue ball out and with a lot of inside, and then the cue ball will bite off that rail and like bend backwards.
All right. Well, Dave, after his impressive win, is going to come join you guys in the booth, and I'm going to go play my match. So
Good luck, buddy. Play well.
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Good shot there. He might have got a little flat, though, huh? Maybe straight in.
Yeah, maybe just take your medicine here and just shoot a stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe try to slide it up a hair, you know? Yeah, like that.
There you go. It was hard to tell how much angle he really had.
It is sometimes. And you can create some angle.
Take a
too.
load off. You earned it.
All right, guys, we got Dave Nangle back in the booth. Just came off a nice win himself over Spanish Rob. Good shooting, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Danny hit that ball perfect.
Yeah, look at that. Couldn't have picked it up and put it there with your hand better. 2-1,
Right, so
Danny.
2-1, Danny.
Thank you, Bobby. So you beat Bucky, Rick?
I did.
Good shooting.
Thanks, man.
I figured you did because you were up 6-4, and it didn't seem like there was enough time to have gone by for him to have won 3 racks. But
Bucky's another one of those guys. There's just a lot of players here that just play great, and guys I got a lot of respect for. Bucky's always been one of those guys. He's a gentleman at the table. Plays really, really good pool. I mean, really good.
And it's smooth. He looks so
yeah.
smooth up there.
Yeah. And just a, just a great guy to play, really. I mean, it was awesome. A lot of camaraderie there in the match, and it was a lot of fun.
All right, see what kind of pace. It looks like he's gearing up.
He's going to hit him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jeff doesn't, he's old school.
Yeah.
I know Jeff pretty well. When he used to play at my father's pool room all the time, so we got to be pretty good friends.
So I don't know if he can play this ball off the rail into the 8. I don't want to speak too loud. I don't want to.
I don't know if he was trying to maybe play it off of the 8.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird shot. All right, what do you like to do here? You like to hit the short rail first, or you like to just draw off this ball around the 6?
No, I like going either rail first, like you said, or just going right into it, hitting it thin with some high inside coming past the 6.
Okay.
You know what I mean? 2 rails.
Oh, he's just gonna. Oh, okay.
He hit it good.
Rearrange the furniture a little. Just not
Yeah,
bump
that's
into
only
some things.
I just don't. If I don't have to disturb anything, I don't want to.
Right.
I usually get bit there, but the 3 must go past the 8.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from here.
Yeah, I would have thought he would have. See, even though I still would have thought he would have just drew it back because you're naturally going to be on the 5, right? If you get good on the 3 ball going in the other side.
It's got a bounce. There you go.
Good shot.
He looks good. You know, he's striking the ball with confidence.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing that all the top players do too. Like, I know I say it a lot, probably sound like a broken record, but they always go the path that they can hit the ball the firmest.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to be more accurate, right?
Yeah, there's that,
Control
that nice
better.
crispy speed.
Yeah.
Jeremy, it's Shane Jackson in the booth with Rick and I.
Hi.
Shane, you got some stuff going on now, right? Aren't you
Yeah,
involved with the league room now?
Yeah, I'm working with the league room. It's a great pool room. Christopher Wilson owns down in Parkersburg, West Virginia. We got a Jeanette Lee fundraiser next weekend.
That's awesome.
Which will be really nice. And then in a couple weeks, we have like a Super Billiards Expo themed event. Race to 5, 2 out of 3 sets, and a 1-pocket tournament. For maybe for some of the guys here in the booth that like to play that game. But it'll be 3 days of action, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's awesome. I'm still learning that that little crazy game you just talked to me about.
That's what they say.
So that's awesome. Chris has done really well for himself out there, man. He's grown.
Yeah.
He started with only like 6 or 7 tables, right? 8 tables or something, maybe.
2 originally. 2
really?
as like a vendor, and has grown from 1 room to this giant facility. Now we have 20 diamond bar tables and 10 9-foot diamonds.
That's awesome.
So,
congratulations, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That's awesome.
I love it down there. I sold my house in Pittsburgh, and I'm moving down there to work down there full time.
He does a lot for the game too, right? I know they.
Oh,
I feel like they have a pretty big juniors program there, right?
big junior program. He works a lot with Raw Hanna too. So it's for the junior. I'm not sure what they call it, JCIS or something. Junior International.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So what do you do here with the 2? You tuck it behind the 6.
Yeah, I think I shoot the 2 down to the bottom rail and just try to tuck the cue ball on the 6 there.
Little left spin.
Maybe just a straight high ball. You can probably get what you need just by where you hit the 2. Looks like he's maybe playing the nation. No, okay, he's going that way.
That way. I don't know if I like that way.
Yeah, I felt like the other way was easier.
Yeah,
and
I
you got
agree.
a better chance of really getting them nutted up on the ball. Whenever you can freeze the cue ball to another ball, it's always a good thing. Take away a lot of
I was going to say,
pass.
is that a technical term there?
Do we have the score correct?
I believe so.
Jeremy is asking in the chat. He thinks it's 3-1.
It actually might be 3-1.
Are
they using coins?
Coin. Yeah.
I can't see Danny's coin. There you go. He's putting his eyeballs on
It is 3-1.
Whoa. Thanks, Jeremy.
Yes, thank you, Jeremy.
Danny ran that last rack so fast, I guess we missed it.
Yeah. Okay, this ball might go off the 4, right? Are we going to carom this ball? Kick, carom. The 2 off the 4 on the side. If he makes this is like an instant replay shot. Here we go. Trick shot. Oh, it didn't work.
He was trying to make the 4 up in the corner.
I thought it would kiss off that ball.
Yeah.
Either one.
You let me know a little too much how good you play that one pocket game, Shane. Huh?
Yeah,
I might need 10-7.
Yeah. After what I seen you do to Bucky, I'm asking for a spot because that guy
No
wants me.
chance.
Bucky gave me the 8 playing 10 ball and ran through me, and Rick runs through Bucky. Like, well, now the scales have been tipped. All right.
We played the easier game, and I got fortunate. That's all.
Ooh, he's far away on this one. Danny's drinking the coffee. Trying to find his youth.
Yes, Jeremy, that's Shane.
Here we go. Which Jeremy is that?
Jeremy Mason.
Mason.
Hi, Jeremy.
Down around Delaware.
Speaking of Delaware, what happened to Josh Brothers? I saw he was on the list.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Him and Zach, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, there was quite a few people that I was looking forward to seeing. Zion, I don't know how to say his last name.
Yeah, Zion Zvi.
Yeah, I was looking forward to seeing him. He's a great player.
It's kind of last minute. Josh Brothers has I don't know if it was Maryland State or what, but it was a 10-ball tournament that was here a while ago where he beat Siegel in the finals.
Oh, wow.
So Josh has definitely played well in this room.
Great player.
Yeah.
Danny playing with his Tim Scruggs, Sneaky Pete, Big Scruggs collector.
Yeah, he has another one that I really like too.
The wrapless one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's
familiar.
pretty. One thing about Danny, you can really watch, if you watch Danny stroke the ball, you can really watch his hand open and close.
It's cool.
And it's really quick. There's a lot of acceleration, something, for some of the amateurs to really watch, and how some of these guys really stroke the cue and get,
yeah,
how to get a lot of that juice on the ball,
Yeah,
a lot of action
that
on
line
the cue
just
ball.
perfect. All right, Danny firing it in.
Yeah, just pumping them in like from anywhere right now. He's feeling real good.
So 4-1 Danny. I've just received word that Derek Crothers versus Sean Wilkie will be our next match here on the stream.
That'd be a good one.
Did you see anyone see what Sean Wilkie did to Mr. West?
I saw the score. I didn't see any of the
I
match.
didn't get to see it, but yeah.
I had made a small wager, and I let Bucky pick who he wanted. He picked Sean, and Sean ran through him 7-0.
Yeah.
So it hurt a little, but I was happy for Sean.
That's 2 great players there.
It could have went either way. I mean,
Kevin's another one. Kevin's just a perfect gentleman and plays jam up, and you got Sean, who Sean and I are super close. Our families we're real close family friends long before either of us were even born. So it's been a lot of fun for me getting to watch Sean get to where he's at. kind of be a part of it. He actually hit his first pool ball in my father's cab stand, where we had a pool room inside the cab stand.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, like a lot of these guys around here, they remember Sean when he still played real sidearm because he wasn't big enough not to.
That's why I play with a sidearm.
Well, you might play with a sidearm forever, Shane.
I know.
You're,
That's just me, man.
you're a little vertically challenged, buddy.
It's tough. Oh, does he tuck him on the 9? Window.
Maybe the 8. No, window shopping.
Yeah.
But the sidearm is hard to correct, even as players get older and mature. Like Billy Thorpe still has
Keith McCready.
Keith McCready, yeah.
yeah, a very pronounced sidearm. That's it's just hard to shake. Which is it takes a lot of muscle memory to keep that
Mhm.
in tune.
Well, you play pretty well, buddy. I wouldn't look at changing anything. I mean, if
Thank you.
if it works.
He's just trying to butter me up for later. I feel it. I feel it.
Tough shot here, but really just has to make the ball position sort of natural.
Oh, there's a hole down
Oh,
there.
you gotta miss the corner. Just. Ooh. Every
Yeah,
time I
Jerry-
see a ball rolling real close to the point where they might get corner hooked, my heart just flutters because I had the absolute worst roll ever with that, playing Pia filler.
So he's got a. Oh. My
It
heart
was-
flutters when I watch Pia.
It was just
Playful.
It was
Or
just,
do anything else for that matter.
oh man, it was just
So
terrible.
you played Pia.
Yeah, played her. We had a few battles. She came out about a set ahead, but I can't wait to play again. It was fun.
What do you do here? You just kind of draw. Can you get back to the rail to stay below the 5?
I think so, because you can cheat these pockets a little. So I think if you take it kind of full right, you should be able to draw it about to the middle diamond.
Like throw it in?
Yeah.
He's going to try to bump into the 9 maybe? No? He's going to bank this
He's gonna play the bang.
Good
I
players.
don't like that,
banking balls.
Shane.
As good as you bank, this is a hanger.
Yeah, but you gotta let the cue ball go.
And if he loads it up with inside, he's going to go long rail, short rail, then back.
Jeremy says that with the lights kind of down low, Danny's silhouette reminds him of Mike DeShane. I was actually thinking of young Mike Davis personally, but
Danny's head is nowhere near as big as DeShane's.
nobody's head is anywhere near as big as
Not even
DeShane's.
close.
Speaking of Mike Davis, where's he been or how is he? Anyone heard from Mike? Has he been working?
I
and
haven't
not
heard
playing,
from
or-
him in a little bit. I know he's down in Carolina, I think,
Yeah.
right? I think he's living down there.
I know Joe Norton's having a straight pool tournament in a couple weeks, and he's on the list for that. So
That's up his alley for sure.
yeah.
I've had to play Mike a couple times in a couple of our tournaments, and I can just never get past him. He just plays, not that I'm at all supposed to, don't get me wrong, but like he just plays dead perfect like every time too.
I think you sell yourself a little short, Rick. We all watched the last set. You got it in you.
One of the bar table 10 ball, I think it was the last bar table 10 ball tournament we had over at Bank Shot.
What a shot.
He,
what a shot.
I drew him. He's the one that ended up knocking me out, and I was playing really good that tournament too. And he just broke so good. I couldn't fade the break.
I remember the first time I ever played Mike Davis. He had a second jump cue with him because one of his sponsors had given him a new jump cue to try out, and I asked him why he would have 2 jump cues, and then not 3 years later, I had 9 jump cues and was carrying 3 of them at any given time. So.
Well, I like to think that it relates to golf in a way of you
Yeah.
need a jump cue for a short jump shot. You need a jump cue for a longer jump shot. And that you shouldn't have like one cue for everything.
Yeah. Well, no, I agree. That's why I have so many jump cues and
Yeah.
why I still carry 2 of them.
What's your preferred jump cue?
I use an old Lucasi jump cue.
Okay.
I've just been using it so long. I'm really comfortable with it.
Stock phenolic tip.
Yep.
Okay. All right, here we go. 5-1. Danny.
I went back and
Masterman.
forth. I really like the OB lift, and then I had the Predator Air too, and that jumped really good. But I felt like for whatever reason, I just felt like I got more out of and made more balls, was more accurate with the OB. So I just picked up an Obi Lift Pro,
Nice.
and yeah, that gives me that little extra tail piece. Gives me the what I need for the longer jump shots, and then take it off for the shorters.
So I like Steve Lomax for
It jumps really good.
wooden shaft, either jump or jump break. And then I'm currently using a Jacoby Blackout.
And you
for-
jumped jam up with it yesterday.
It sometimes feels preloaded.
You didn't miss a ball with it.
3, 6,
The
7,
hand
8.
shoe.
Made a
The
ball.
hand shoe is another. That's a great jump
That's
cue.
a good one. Roberto Franco makes a nice jump break or jump cue. Yeah, Diamond Wood, Purple Heart, all that stuff is really
Yeah,
really
some
helps.
of those ones like I mean Tony Lane, Alex Bricks, you know, but
Mhm.
they're so for me anyway. They're so front heavy. Like I almost have to relearn
Yeah,
how
it's a
to
different.
relearn to jump because it's
So
I can't control it.
those are more along the lines of that pop jump shot,
Yeah.
I think, as opposed to like the Predator or anything where you're going to stroke it and jump.
Which I would rather. I feel better with that.
Oh, here we go. Point to the little area and
Right.
see if he rolls into it.
Hit this ball with some high outside, right?
I love seeing people get right where they point and just know that they are dead on that strong level. What, everlasting gobstoppers? What are these?
Gummy nerds.
These better not make me see things.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to be taking a gummy from Rick. You never know what you might be getting.
Oh, it's a jelly roll on the 5. Little kiss.
Just roll forward here, right?
How about you guys know the guy that used to run with Josh Brothers from Delaware, Matt Douglas, I think was his name?
Yeah, no Matt.
Is he
Sounds
still around?
vaguely familiar.
Matt had a set of twins a few years ago, and
Oh, okay.
he plays kind of intermittently now.
Okay. We used to be after the same pool cues, buying and selling and trading. I would like it. He would like it.
He had a
Now-
really nice Carmelli there for a while.
She got the wrong angle here on this 7, going the wrong direction.
Yeah, but I think you just kind of roll forward here a little bit, right? And then just cut the 8 in with some spin.
Unless he wants to get wild. Draw it back. Looks like he's going to get wild.
You called it.
Look at that. That was nice. That was pretty. Nice stroke, Danny. Don't 50-yard line him. All right.
Not quite. Almost.
He's on the 40 then.
All right.
All right, 6-1.
Danny's just knocking them in. On a mission.
So you knocked Bucky out. That was my one horse. You put him on the one lost side, and my other horse is Danny. So
There's been a whole lot of tournaments won from the one loss side.
that's true. That's true.
And Bucky's definitely one of the ones that can do it. I just hope I don't have to face him again on the one loss side if I get there.
Revenge.
My one horse has been on the one last side since the very first match. So
Oh, who'd you have?
Scott Haas.
Scott.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a heartbreaker with Dylan
Yeah.
Spore I watched. I actually lost a little there as well. So if you guys need gas money, just
let
bet
you
against
pick.
me today.
Ju-
Yeah.
just-
I haven't booked a winner all day. Oh, man. Okay, looks like he's hooked by the at least half a ball here, maybe.
Yeah, you might have to play the old swerve shot.
Ooh, I like jumping it. I don't like the swerve. Yeah, the swerve.
Ugh.
Swerve is dangerous.
Yeah, if I'm gonna shoot there and not push, I think I'd have just got the
You got the
just went
short
ahead
one
and
off.
got my jump cue.
Yeah, I agree.
I just pick one of my 9 jump cues and which whatever fits the job. I recently tried a masse cue from a trick shot artist, Steve Lynch, or
Hmm?
I can't remember what his name was. They call him the Michigan Kid.
Oh, Jason Lynch.
Jason Lynch.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I used to shoot trick shot competitions, so
Okay.
that's actually one of the main reasons I have 9 jump cues.
Okay. So I tried a masse cue, and it was cool.
Yeah.
And I don't know why we don't carry one of these in the bag. I mean, you have a jump cue, you have a break cue, you have a shooting cue. Why not a masse cue?
Yeah. Well, the kind of cues the trick shot artist uses, or kind of shots a trick shot artist uses a masse cue for shots you almost never would want to play in a game of pool. So
That's also true. But if you use it once in a match or once every other match, it'll pay for itself.
yeah. That being said, I could have used mine earlier today. I don't have it with me though.
Your mass AQ?
Yeah.
I kind of want one just to have one for that situation if it ever does come up. And I will practice with it at brews and cues without a break cloth, right? It's mass AQ friendly, they say. Which is a beautiful room, by the way. I like
Thank you very much. You try really hard.
Oh, a little quick. He did shoot that ball a little fast. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt him.
That ball's in there deep.
Yeah, the
Yes,
shelves
it
here
is.
are very deep. If you try to double that rail first, sometimes you can miss the whole thing.
Oh, Jeff hit it good.
He judged that really well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I know it sounds silly, but like unless it's the money ball, like that's my least favorite shot.
No, I completely
Especially
agree
on
with
a
you.
diamond, man. You know, like
Yeah.
our diamond at Brews, it feels like the shells are just super deep because we just got it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's
if you
just-
need to go to the other end of the table, obviously, if you
Yeah.
can just tap it and because the next ball's right down there, it's not a big deal. But
How big are the pockets on your new diamond?
Just pro cut
Just
blue
Pro Cut?
label. Yeah.
Okay.
It's at 4.5, I guess.
Yeah.
With the
A little
the
under,
diamond.
probably.
With the diamond cut.
4 1/4, probably. I don't know.
I love it. It plays great. Give me a chance to get back on the big table.
All right. This looks like he's gearing up to hit him pretty hard.
Let me see Loy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
1 on the side. 9 ball
Looks like
doesn't
Loy's
count.
going to play a match.
Wrong angle to draw this 2-ball down table to get on the
yeah,
floor.
Loy's playing Steve Fleming.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
On table 10.
Does the 4 pass between the 7-8? Do we have a window there?
I think so.
In your experience
like
in
it.
viewing the monitor, does that look like it?
Yes.
Sometimes it's slightly deceiving. It looks like he's going for it. Okay. I like this light that you guys have over the table. It seems to be really thin, but produces enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. They got that a couple of years ago.
That's cool.
So it's some sort of LED, I think. We have the Predator light at Brews
Oh.
over the TV table.
Only the finest over at Bruce and Cubes.
Which is very nice. Gives us the opportunity of putting a camera directly above the table, which
Ah.
gives you a unique view.
Oh.
Oh, we scrubbed the
off.
7 a little bit there.
I didn't see that coming, but it worked out. Now you just draw stun out to the center, run into the 9.
Danny's got to be a little careful here. Wants to kind of bear down and make sure he makes a good out because
Well,
if he gives Jeff a little life, Jeff, you know.
Yeah, a boo-boo here would give it 6-3 with Jeff breaking.
Yep.
That's dangerous. Okay.
Let me mount to the middle there for you.
He made sure to avoid that 9. And the a draw between the 7-8.
Yeah.
2 rails. Gotta bear down. This is the shot. 1, 2.
Oh, I hit it
Nice.
perfect right into the.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here's something I'm very familiar with. The bridge. There's some shots I can't reach with the bridge, and it's really frustrating. You get down there and you're like, now what? Now what do I do? All right, some high inside. 1, 2. Perfecto. Oh,
Good speed on the rail. But just bear down and make the ball.
Yeah. There it is. 7-2, Danny.
Pretty solid performance there from
All
Danny.
right.
I'll be back in just a moment with Derek Crothers and
There
Sean
you go.
Wilkie.
Your horse
All
is
right.
there. Your horse is on the winner
Hey,
side.
thanks for having me, guys.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're back now with Sean Wilkie and Derek Crothers.
No, that's been the same number for a while. I haven't played in it. I know somebody.
Yeah, it looks like Sean's won the lag.
Went up 30-some points. And never hit a ball in over 2 years. I didn't even know I had a Fargo rate until last year.
No.
Because I haven't played. This is the first time. Mine should be about a 3-something. Oh, you can't tell me that. It should be. I'm at like a 311 or something. 350. You playing all this other shit that I don't play? I don't play a lot of shit. The only thing I play in is the state, Maryland State tournament. Because we're home. You don't play them as and all that shit? You used to play them all the time. I will never play in a Jose tournament. That's a crook. I just haven't played. I haven't played anything. I don't even know how I had a Fargo rating first. Because you have played before. Yes, but I haven't played anything like. It don't have to be. Fargo's been out for years. I know, but years. It's been a long time. Sure. Fucking giant killer.
Okay, Sean breaks, makes the 3-ball.
Me with Jeremy Sosi, man.
Left himself a shot on the 1.
I just watched the match. I think it was back in 2010. Josh Brothers kicked his dick in playing 10 ball. It was like 8-4 or 9-4. Josh played good though. I remember the first time I played Jeremy Sosi. I had just come back from. I stopped playing for like 10 years. I just came back. It was like my first few months back. And balls and decided to play a tournament that he happened to be in. He wasn't as strong as he is now, but he was pretty strong. And all of a sudden, I had him 7-1. Raced to 8, and he started to bear down. I think I just surprised him. No, it yeah, it ended up being on. I think I just surprised him. He was just like whatever. I was like, oh, okay, all right. You sit there for a little while. I caused a few upsets. He was distracted. Oh. I'm sure he wasn't. No, I guess I'm pretty proud. I've caused a couple of upsets. I'm not on paper. I'm not supposed to. Not bad. It happens. I think Earl Strickland may have surprised me the most because you know how he gets, and he just doesn't believe women should play. Oh yeah. One of those. Now he beat me. We were in Hill match. But he beat me. Went outside. We were both smoking a cigarette. He looks at me. He goes, you know, I know you're a lower caliber player, but he goes, you make me think. I was like, okay, I'll take that as a compliment. He goes, I meant it. Like,
Okay.
you know how he feels about jump sticks, right?
So Derek's left himself a little bit close to the 7-ball, but off to the side a little, so it shouldn't have too big of an effect.
I came to jump the ball. I said to jump the ball. I'll make it if I can.
Played that nicely.
And maybe, I don't know, about a bracket too late. I played him a tight save. And he went to get his thing. He's like, he hates some fucking thing when he uses it. He was telling stories over at bank shots at one of the state tournaments. We were sitting outside, he was talking to this older guy, and he straight up looked at him and said, yeah, I got multiple personalities, but they all shoot great. He ain't lying either when he says he's got multiple personalities and they all shoot great pool. Can't take nothing away from the guy. In his day, he was great. He was one of the greatest. Although I hate people that are that good and still have to use their mouth to fuck and get people to fuck up. I hate that. Believe it, even though he doesn't want to believe, even if he's talking to himself, that's still a fucking distraction. It's
Okay, Derek takes the first rack, goes up 1-0. It'll be Derek's break.